Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, my cuties, and welcome to another lovely stream. You've all been so generous as to support this lovely endeavor of mine for another incredible month. So we're celebrating today with some modded community-style Slay the Spire, in particular, the Packmaster mod, released rather recently for Slay the Spire, apparently to celebrate the 5-year anniversary of Mod the Spire, I learned. I cannot believe that it's been this much Slay the Spire. 5 years now of the modding community for this wonderful game existing. And it's a delight to see that new things are still being released, especially ones that are as broad, sweeping, and referential as this one. Let me get Spire booted up, and we can talk about what exactly that means in a moment. There we are. On a dad joke for the crowd, since we've got a bag-themed character here in Slay the Spire, I'll tell an oldie but a goodie from my chemistry physics days. Photon tries to check onto a plane. The attendant at the gate asks, "Are you checking any bags today?" And the Photon replies, "No, I'm traveling light." Thomas Riddle, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. It is good to be here. So, the Packmaster. This is a character that dynamically builds their... What is custom draft mode? Choose how your packs are determined. Oh, I can pick one. Okay, good. Excellent. Very excellent. So we don't have to make too much use of the pack filtering menu then. Brilliant. So, the Packmaster is a character designed to be an assemblage of mini packs. Essentially, you choose 7 sets of 10 cards to form your card pool. Normally, a character in Slay the Spire has 75 cards in their card pool. That includes your starter cards. I think the Packmaster has 5 different starter cards, and then adds 10 times 7 to create a full set of 70 cards for you to see during your run. However, the cards that form up this character's card pool don't stay the same. Even though there's only going to be 75 total, the exact sequences of 10 are going to be different, and there are many, 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 many different packs for you to potentially see here. And there are a few that I want to point out in particular before we try actually playing this character. Is a little complicated in terms of how it's actually works under the hood, but once you actually get into a run, it starts to get simpler, because it's essentially roguelike character formation to then play a roguelike in. Kind of nested layers of randomness. It's pretty cool. So let's see. Strikes? I believe there's a tooltip for at least some of these. Does it say? Oh, it says on the card. This deals 6 damage, though. Statuses. Slaps Roof. This deck can generate so many statuses. So, status-themed cards. There are cards from other games, like Into the Breach. Use powerful mech-based weaponry from the future to dispatch the Spire's threat. So additional credits to Into the Breach. Gate 3, Life and Death. Cards portaled in from other games. Some familiar-looking artwork here. Self-inflict damage for potent effects and heal up what you've lost. Downfall. A potent card pack featuring a card from each of the Spire's bosses. The cards from Downfall, available for the Pack Master. And perhaps best of all here at Twitch chat, for the content. A thank you to some of the content creators who've supported the STS modding community over the years. With special thanks to Baylor Lord, along with Frost Prime, Rhapsody, The Odd One, Retramation, Waterbots, Sneaky Teak, Tricky Huts, and Alexa. I think there might be a card named after me here at Twitch chat. Who is this internet hacker known as Baylor Lord? Adonis Incarnate, thanks for the 46 months. There are a few rogue packs, that way we can go for the hat trick. I like it. Top billing even. And it's clearly not even alphabetical. Incredible. So I'm going to be choosing... So we'll do the core set, random, and for the content. We have to have a chance to see. Oh, it didn't actually unlock Ascension in the way that I wanted it to, though. Hold on. I want to play with Ascension mode. Let me tweak one thing here, Twitch chats. What if the default is A20? Hackmaster. Oh, I see. There, okay, let's do this. Probably have to reboot Spire for that to kick in, too. One moment there, Twitch chat. I thought I correctly configured the Ascension level, but I didn't. My bad. Hacking skills on display. Yeah, what I'm doing here is just tweaking a config file in Slay the Spire so that we can play this character on a higher Ascension level right from the get-go without having to unlock them one at a time. An old streamer's trick. Krogzar, thanks for 43 months. Happy Krogzar Day. And Baylor Day. To you. There we go. Perfect. Fix that. Fix that. Alrighty. The Packmaster. With Ascension 20. And hopefully also with Twitch chat enabled here. So we're going to play Corset Random for the content. So we always have a chance to see our own card, of course. And then we'll get to draft one of 3. I don't know if that's going to be Twitch chat's choice or not. I guess we'll see how it works here. Frost Prime! Frost Prime says, keep being one of the best streamers in the genre. Heck yeah, in honor Frost Prime hanging out here. I think we should pick Frost Prime's card if we see it too. Be an Echo Chan, thanks for 5 months. If you continuously watch a Slay the Spire streamer win, are you playing Spy the Slayer? Questions of our time. And Lith, thanks for 9 months. They have flown by indeed. Enjoy the board games today, Fayley. Have a good one. Speaking of board games, we're going to be playing Paperback Adventures later today, which is a roguelike word builder. Inspired, or based on an actual board game, I believe. It's going to be pretty cool to check out as a sponsored segment later today. Miss Catonic Blue, thanks for the hundo bits. Heck yeah. So, our starting relic with the Packmaster is the Handy Haversack. Start of each combat, gain an energy, draw 1. Seems like a very good starting relic overall. Lantern plus draw 1. And I'm going to guess that allows you to have fun with some more stuff initially. Oh, good. So we've got for the content, with Baylor and Frost Prime teaming up, downfall cards, and utility cards. Now I'm going to pick cards that synergize well with a wide range of mechanics and packs. That's good. So here we can choose Blues Brews, a collection of useful exhaust cards themed around potions. Alignment. Power is ethereal. Receive it when it's meant to come, and let it go if you don't need it. Or Energized. Focus your power on gaining tons of energy and spending it on costly cards. Ooh, I think I like either the potions or the energized here. And it seems like the card design has been contributed by various people. So we've got cards designed by different people that are going to randomly interact with each other. I'm sure it's going to be absolute mayhem. What is hat locked? I think this character collects hats or something. You have to unlock them by achieving a few things. So I'm sure here on our first run, we'll get a few of the unlocks. The hats. Batter. Highly aggressive booster pack. Deliver righteous fury towards your enemies with singular powerful hits. This deck can generate so many statuses. Or Summoner's Menagerie. Pack with a variety of orbs, also an elephant. No foxes. I want to know what that means. I want an elephant. And heck yeah, we want Monster Train cards. Get in here, Monster Train cards. So, this will be the 7 booster packs that create the card pool for this character. In addition, we have our starting deck of 4 strikes, 4 defends, rummage, deal 10 damage, draw a card and reduce its cost by 1 for 2 cost. What does that upgrade to? 14. Defends are going to be, of course, 8. Really like the art on the strike and defend here. And Cardistry. Gain block. The next card you play this turn is returned to the top of your draw pile, which is the rebound effect. So is each pack 10 cards? Yes, I think we are allowed to... Yes, we can view the card pool now for the run here. So we can see from Downfall, we have You Are Mine, Prepare Crush, Ghost Flame Strike. Well, 1 Ghost Flame. Okay, Ghost Flame is an orb. Interesting. Some of these have been Yeah, some of these have been rebalanced from Downfall. They're not transliterated directly. Interesting. But mostly these are pretty familiar cards. This is the Bronze Automaton Hyper Beam from Downfall. This is what the Invincible card from the Heart does. The Investor, yes, stonks. Whenever you spend 2 or more energy on a card, gain 6 block. I like it. These are the Energize cards. Exhaust card to gain energy. Start of your turn, gain 2 energy. Supernova. All enemies lose 67 health. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. That's kind of neat. 78. I wonder how they got that number. Baylor Lord's Bash. A Baylor's Baruch Splint. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put the cozy chair on the bottom of it. It's an Alpha, Beta, Omega sequence. I love it. You have to unlock the cozy chair at the very end. And what does Frost Prime's card do? At the start of your turn, channel 1 Frost and apply 3 Frostbite to all enemies. It's the ultimate Frost card. That's a cool card design. What's Sneaky got? Sneaky Teak Strike. Deal 8, put a Dark Side Slap. Mega Ethereal. Deal 22. What do you mean Mega Ethereal? Exhaust at the end of the turn no matter where it is. So you have to draw it and play it to deal the 22. Can't be a next turn deal. Interesting. That's cool. That's really cool. So ours is a rare card. All right. Does each pack add commons, uncommons, and rares? It looks like it does. 3 commons, 5... No, this is 4, actually. Some are 2 rares, some are 3. Interesting. Neat. So, before we go adventuring here, as usual, we should look at the map and then consider a starting bonus. So, going for too many elites too aggressively, I think is probably not the greatest idea. I do see a path overall that looks really appealing to me here. This formation late in an act, always juicy. And I like the Elite Fire Elite, even with option to not actually fight the Elite if we're weak. This does give us the option to go to a store or not go to a store at our own preference. I'm an early store enjoyer, personally, especially if there's an early Elite on the docket. And you're getting a lot more Elites this act. So I'm thinking this path at first glance. Maybe some room to vary as our card rewards change. There's also 1, 2, 3. Not many upgrades that way, though. I'm going to like this heavy upgrade path. Any starter cards that are an important upgrade? I don't think Cardistry's +2 block is that important. Rummage gets +4. So no particularly powerful starter card upgrades. Do we take a rare relic for 18 damage, or do we simply transform a card? Turn one of our strikes or defends into something else. How's it going, Unikitty? I can actually show you the card because we're allowed to look at our card pool. Here it is. Bela Lord's Bash. It's an attack that then creates a blueprint card, which reshuffles the draw pile and puts the cozy chair at the very bottom. We're not actually allowed to know what the cozy chair does from here. But I bet it's ridiculous. Did we actually see the Monster Train card? Let's scroll down all the way to the bottom there. It's 8-3 Life and Death. Restoration Detonation. Heal 8 health. Enemy loses twice the amount of health you gained. I like it. Spreading Spores. Some of these are from other games, like Mantis Strike. This is from... shoot. Casey's mod was for what game? Not FTL. This is from Inscription. Yes, Inscription. The artwork in particular. And Ouroboros is also from Inscription. That's right. Not sure what this one's from. Minigun and Corset. And Knighthood. Inferno is from Monster Train. Not sure about this one. Those are all one step from Eden. Ah. Good recognition. Good recognitions in chat. All right. Let's do a transform. Let's transform one strike into... I saw her face there for a minute. Sideboard. We got a comment. Gain 8 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Ooh, I like that. It's a block headbutt. Part of the core set for this character. Cool. All right, Twitch chat. Let's get started here. You are going to be in control of the card rewards from here on out. So every time there's a card pick, the bot will give you the options, and they should appear on screen. We're playing in low latency mode, so there shouldn't be too much of a delay between the cards appearing on screen and being able to vote for them. One hopes, anyway. So I can Cardistry sideboard to put Strike on top and sideboard on top. That's interesting. I could also put Cardistry on top. So some fun rebounding effects here. Jabastium, thanks for 20 months, 2 metric years of support. All right, we have to block next turn, so we should probably sideboard Cardistry? I can use Rummage to do fun stuff like that. Okay, yeah, sideboard the Cardistry. Character's already quite wild with starting deck here, because of the amount of put on top of deck effects we can put to use here. See, if we go Cardistry, Defend, then Rummage draws Defend, so we can play Defend for free. Block 12. Alright, you gotta die, though. Real soon, like. I'm not gonna be able to do enough damage. The problem with transforming a strike. So we do what? Cardistry, sideboard, defend? Looks like it. Next turn we have a kill. 10 plus 6. Okay, that's adequate. Adequate, I tell you. Oh, shoot. So we sideboard a strike and then Rummage draws a strike. That's right. That's pretty cool, actually. We got a fairy in a bottle, making this run quite promising already. And here is your first card reward, Twitch chat. I think the top priority right now is really anything that does decent damage. Let's see what we get. Destiny Draw. Choose one of 3 cards from different packs to add to your hand. That could be damage. Corset. Take damage, gain block. Very efficient block, but you have to lose some health to play it, or have block beforehand. Or Trash. Exhaust a card and gain an energy. This is kind of like Recycle, but it's free. What's the upgrade on you? Retain. Ooh, I like that. I think both Trash and Destiny Draw have utility here. Trash can delete our defense, which is kind of like adding damage. I don't know, though. Trash would be a lot better once we have something like a Pommel Strike or whatever equivalent thing that we might have. I don't even know if we have enough basic attack type things. The Serpent is here. There is a shop coming up pretty soon. Taking money from the Serpent gives us the ability to remove the curse at the shop and afford a relic, both. That'd be the tempting thing to do here. We'll have to get through one more fight, although notably it's not going to be Jawworm, honestly, so yeah, let's take the Serpent's deal here. I agree, Serpent. I do agree. So, this costs 1 energy. Choose one of 3 random cards from different packs. 0 cost. Kind of like a discovery. Upgrade makes it 0 cost. That seems really good, actually. What do you make? Spreading Spores, Thorns, and temporary HP per turn. Rare Strike. Deal 6 damage and more damage for all your rares. That's cute. I guess Rare Strike is adequate here. Let's just kill this and then block. This is interesting, though. Stacking Thorns from Spreading Spores is very cool. It counts itself, of course, too. Why wouldn't it? So we can go Cardistry Strike, Rummage Strike. Seems pretty good. Being able to... I actually really like the core mechanics of this character. Being able to put something on top of the deck and then utilize the thing that you put there immediately. Very nice. Let's play here. We just go Cardistry Strike. It's fine. Glad I didn't have to kill it that turn. Would have been just shy. Okay, good fight, good fight. We get 14 bucks up to 280. So we should have $280 going into the shop, enough for a shop or common relic and a card removal. Here are your card choices, Twitch chat. Sideboard, gain block and put something on top. Layered defenses, gain block for each card type in your hand, so up to 12. Actually, more than that, because curses and statuses are things. And execute, deals 7 damage twice. If you're in a stance, do it a 3rd time. So definitely different than Champ's normal execute. 7 times 2 is already pretty decent. Well, wait, that's just a Twin Strike for 2 energy. Well, Twin Strike plus, I guess. Upgrade goes to 9 twice. That's not bad. Yeah, not bad. Can be up to 3 times as well, which is better. But yeah, so far, not exactly completely inspiring cards. That's okay. Heck yeah. Take the remove without increasing a remove cost here, or I can take a heal and still remove. I think I'll just remove the doubt. 205 going into the shop. We're offered Chemical X. Do you have any X-Cost cards? Not currently. And I see that Frost Prime's card is here. At the start of your turn, channel 1 Frost Orb and apply 3 Frost Bite to all enemies. This character does have 3 orb slots, I believe. Pandas, channel X Pandas. Deals damage to a random enemy at the end of your turn. Pandemonium. If only I could afford them both. Enlightenment to make things cheap. Definitely not a terrible idea. Cool with Rummage and Execute. Just taking Master's Strategy is pretty effective. What are these potions? This one specifically. Modder's Delight. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put 3 random cards from different packs from your draw pile into your hand. So shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile, get 3 cards from the draw pile, chosen kind of randomly. Fascinating. For the content, yeah, I think we got to take Frost Prime. What's the upgrade on this? 5 Frostbite. So Frostbite's like damage over time, which is going to be quite nice. Quite expensive, but quite nice. At the end of each turn, enemies with Frostbite lose health equal to their Frostbite, and then their Frostbite decreases by half. However, anytime an enemy with Frostbite is struck by a physical attack, they increase the Frostbite by 1. So it's like poison, but you automatically have Envenom, but it goes down by half instead of 1. I think we want to either upgrade the Destiny Draw or... Well, let's upgrade the Frost Prime. Let's get frosty. How's it going, Sarah Artemiel? Our starter relic is draw 1, gain 1 energy. Just a little boost on turn 1. Which we're going to need, because the Gremlin Knob is here. It's time to get frosty. Well, I don't necessarily want to sideboard anything, do I? Definitely want to get frosty. Everything else is questionable. Let's not. And say we did. Start of its turn, loses 5 health, and this is halved. Whenever this creature receives attack damage, apply 1 Frostbite. Of course, we would draw all of the damage on the same turn. Bummer. I think we want to execute and strike here. That'll increase the Frostbite a bit. We're actually going to get nice passive block from the Frost Orbs. Can't do Rummage and Execute, unfortunately, as that would be too much energy. Rummage only discounts the card that you draw with it. So we'd have to be able to ensure that we draw Execute, and we can't do that. So it takes 8, goes to 4, then gains 5 more. We're now at 9 Frostbite. And again, each attack increases it by 1. That's pretty good. Slow and steady wins the Gremlin Up fight. Only taking 20 here. If we block, we'll take 1 less. How confident are we of a kill next turn? 39? Pretty confident, actually. I lose so much more health. I don't think it's worth it. We're only saving 1 at best here. So is Execute Strike enough here? We would deal 20 direct attack damage and 13 Frostbite. 20 plus 13 is not a kill, so we have to Destiny Draw here. I believe. Sure looks like it. Mark McCarr, thanks for 9 months. Feels more like 3/4 of a year. Don't it, though? And yes, I think this power is going to be really good for stalling in general. What do you got? 3 damage 3 times. Upgrade a random card in your hand. Or block. This is 9 damage and 3 Frostbite. That's not going to be quite enough, right? If we just play Execute. Because we'll do 9 plus 14 is 23 damage. And 15. Yeah, that'll be 38 damage. So if we're not killing this turn, I guess we take the core set and play it. Oh, yeah, actually, if it upgrades the Execute, we do get a kill, don't we? So there's a chance here. So you're saying, oh, there's a chance. I guess sideboard for 11 block ain't so bad either. I like using the Smith animation as an attack card. That's kind of cool. Choose an attack to have in our opening hand. Possibly one of these cards. Mantis Strike. Take 3, deal 7, deal 3 to a random enemy twice. Excitement. Just gain 2 energy and exhaust. Very effective. It's like a Seeing Red Plus. Exhaustive 2. Upgrade can be used twice. Or Miracle Worker. Gain 9 block and put a miracle on top of our draw pile. Neat. Neat little utility things. I think Excitement would be my pick personally, so let's do it. Hard to say no to free energy. That's right. No downside energy is quite nice. Whoop, oh, I didn't want to bottle a strike, I guess, but we did, so huzzah. I was just meant to look at my options, but that turned into an accidental double click, and here we are. So, we have a fairy in a bottle. I don't feel like we need to rest yet. Let's upgrade a card. Deal 9 twice. Let's make this free. Already regretted not making that free. Onwards. Guaranteed upfront damage. Guaranteed treasure chests. Now, we're going to take the Sapphire Key here. We got no question marks this act. Generally speaking, not a particularly big fan of the tiny chests. So it can be gone. Alright, this fight goes much better. Thanks, Bottled Strike. Ooh, there's a real smithing hammer. Look at the art on this thing. Rainbow Louse. Channel a Rainbow Louse. Draw a card at the start of your turn. It's machine learning, essentially. Or the minigun. Deal damage 4 times, but create a jam. Take 3 damage, draw a card. They're all quite interesting. Smithing Hammer seems mostly better than Minigun, right? It's actually better base damage. Very similar strength scaling. But this has an upside, and the other one has a downside. So I'm definitely down for Smithing Hammer. That would have made a good bottled card. Alright, we got our Destiny Draw Plus here, and I like it. What can you make? Plasma Shield. At the end of your turn, gain block if you have Plasma. Or you can channel a bunch of pandas. I'll take the free Execute. That seems quite fine. So we can do Execute, Execute, Smithing Hammer, Strike, actually, is what we can do. We can kill all the gremlins here. What are we rummaging today? I'm actually going to take 1 from this creature. Embarrassing. We get another fairy in a bottle. That's why you never rest with a fairy in a bottle, by the way. We're just going to keep on not resting, now that we have 2 second lives available to us. And a new card reward, Twitch chat. Is Frostbite just reflavored poison? It's a little bit functionally different. Instead of going down by 1 each turn, it decreases by half. And it is automatically increased whenever you strike an enemy, kind of as if you had Envenom. So, poison with more decay with automatic Envenom is what Frostbite do. And it's got a cool status effect sound, so I like it. It's different enough to poison. Retromation. Start of your turn, gain a card from a pack not available in your draft with Ethereal, so even more randomness. Another second life, the Awaken card. Or Channel X Pandas. So how Awaken works is that if we don't die, it heals for 10 at the end of combat instead. What's the upgrade on this? 30? Jeez, that's powerful. Super self-repair. What does Retro's upgrade do? 0 cost. Oh. I could be down for either of these. Or the pandas. I don't even know what the pandas do. We get an Awaken, the super self-repair. Don't mind if we do. Pretty bad turn 1. Just gonna play this because we're unlikely to want 2 energy again in this fight because of all the days we're gonna have. Shoot. Well, we definitely play this first. And I guess we go Frost Prime Defend, so I die to the second hit. Having the Frost Orbs automatically should simplify this fight pretty substantially for us. Ooh, that sound, though. I'm gonna draw Cardistry. Baylor's Bash. We have to. I don't even care if that was the best card. Doesn't matter. We need to know what the chair does. So am I going to draw my own blueprint here? I'll short myself a defend for that. No, we got Cardistry. Fair enough. So Cardistry the defend then. Let's take one. I'm definitely supposed to not play it here. We can see the chair, though. Your cards are played twice. All of your cards are played twice. The power. It's actually not that good in this fight, is it? All right. But now we know what it does. The ultimate power of the chair. Infinite echo forms. Already nerfed in the next update, they say. How dare you? Do you even know who I am? Oh yeah, we could have doubled that for more healing. So if I was to tank 10 damage there, you're saying I could heal 10 more health later in this fight? Brilliant. And yes, we do get auto block now. Thanks to the Frost Orbs. The power. Wait, I want to draw Awaken, though. Huzzah! We heal 10, we get a War Paint, upgrading 2 random skills. That's quite exciting. So bear in mind as we look at these cards that if we pick a skill, it might be able to upgrade it. And our options are Ghost Flame Strike. Deal damage, channel a Ghost Flame Orb. Sneaky Teak Strike. Put a Dark Side Slap on top of the draw pile. Or Execute. Deal 7 damage twice. The people love an icon. The heck is Mega Ethereal. It exhausts at the end of the turn, no matter where it is. Draw pile, discard pile. Doesn't matter. It's cool. How's it going, Brazer? I'm loving the concept behind Packmaster. It seems like a very replayable character because of all the different card packs you can use. And the fact that there are shout-outs to the various content creators on Twitch is super cool, too. Sneaky Teak Strike gets added, and we upgrade our sideboard and a defend. Just some basic block upgrades, but that ain't too bad at all. Heck yeah. So here Sneaky Teak Strike just does 8 damage, and the Dark Side Slap will exhaust. I'll even show that. So we get a Dark Side Slap at end of turn. We see it exhaust, and then we don't draw it because it's gone. And then sideboard this. Aha! So we can combo Sneaky Teak Strike and Rummage together for the ultimate attack. Draw the Dark Side Slap. Bang. And it'll still exhaust in the discard pile. Enter Ancient. Stance. If you have less than 6 plated armor at the start of your turn, gain 2 plated armor. So that's going to make Execute hit a 3rd time. Fire Spirit. Apply Ignite to all enemies. And this is just deal 7 damage, gain an energy. Sure, I'll take the Stance. That's pretty cool. was that animation there, though? Wild. So now this is 7 times 3 damage. Let's do Cardistry on the Defend Plus. Play the Execute. Currently only taking 4. I guess I could full block with Defend Smithing Hammer if I want to. Probably should, actually. Because the Frostbite's going to mean an inevitable death for this enemy. We're already blocking 10, so this is already a full block. We can do Rummage into Smithing Hammer. Get a lot of Frostbite damage in there. Beautiful. Perish. Wow, Frost Prime's pretty good. Ink Bottle. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw 1. And here are your choices, Twitch chat. Manifest Meal. Deal 5 damage X times. Shuffle a food into your draw pile. 0 cost, gain X energy later. That's fun. So it's like a bad skewer combined with a double energy. Hyper Beam. Deal damage to all enemies at the start of your next turn. Lose 2 energy. Or another Destiny draw. Hyper Beam seems pretty no-nonsense, pretty strong. What's the upgrade on this? Oh, you lose 1 less energy. Actually, no damage increase. Interesting. And Manifest Meal upgrades to 7x. Huh. They're fun cards. Yeah, Chemical X come back. Why didn't we believe? Actually, what I should have done was look at how many X-Cost cards we have in the pool. 1, 2... 3? Just 3. I guess it's possible to make a Packmaster run with no X-Cost cards, huh? Darkside Slap Plus, 27 damage. Upgrade 2 random cards. Oh, heck yeah. And this is crazy good with the Frostbite that it hits another time. Let's upgrade the Smithing Hammer. You could even sideboard that. I actually should have Cardistry'd it so I could play Strike instead. Cool. I'll still sideboard it. I'll just steal 14. Block 2 weak. Draw 3 cards, add a Dazed to your hand? That seems really good. Fills your hand space, though. Guess that part's kind of a problem. Here we go. Use this now. Then Smithing Hammer. Great Strike and Defend. Next turn we're playing Frost Prime. Probably. Although I might be able to... If I play only 1 more card here, we can do Sneaky Cheek Strike, and the Ink Bottle should draw the Darkside Slap. If I understand that correctly. Which means not playing the Frost Prime. I don't know if that's correct, though. But this is too perfect, right? Yeah, look at that. Get in there, Ink Bottle. Strike and Defend here. So yeah, that Dazed exhausts the turn you get it. That's pretty cool. Dang it. I need to draw a Hyper Beam. 12 damage brings you to 25, which would not split. Ouch. What happens first between Fairy and Awaken? My guess is the Fairy would go first. Should be Fairy, Lizard Tail, Awakening is the order. As things usually resolve from top to bottom on the screen. Alright, I'm just gonna do this. Having the power in play is the important part. GG. That and drawing the Hyper Beam. The Liquid Memories, letting us return something from the discard pile. And your choice of rare card, Twitch chat. Very expensive options. Knighthood. Lose 5 health. Choose a card in your hand to permanently upgrade. Unrelenting Form. Once per turn, when you reach 2 or fewer cards in your hand, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. So as long as you're able to keep using your cards, Unrelenting Form is crazy good. Or Supernova. We'd have to be able to get 6 energy to make that work. Seems like a good Snecko card. All enemies lose a ton of health and become weak and vulnerable. Very powerful, but how do you pay for it? What is the upgrade to Unrelenting Form? Retain. Interesting. Unrelenting Form was added to the deck to get 2 or fewer cards into our hand. That's interesting. Ink Bottle's going to make that tricky, too. All right, Twitch chat, you also get to choose a relic here. Our energy options are either the Busted Crown, limiting future card options, or the Runic Dome, preventing us from seeing enemy intents. There's also the Tiny House, which gives us a lot of small but still cumulative bonuses, namely a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card, and 1 random upgrade. Often hard to compete with having extra energy, but it has utility to it, for sure. Enemies aren't usually intense anyway, that's true. Runic Dome can be a little annoying to use. I think with our Awaken power causing us to come back if we die, it's going to be easier to not care what the enemies are doing. And I think we definitely want to have more energy per turn, especially to go alongside this Unrelenting Form, both to get it in play initially and so that we can take advantage of its effect afterwards. Definitely looks like a bit of a tricky act layout. How strong do we feel? Can I handle Act 2 elites? Great question. With the right potions, yes, is the tentative answer I'm going to give. Which makes me want to do something ambitious. Like that, for example. Lots of rest sites, lots of elites. Go to an early shop and figure it out. Yeah. Cards in hand. Seems like it's going to be even less effective here than normal. Why don't we just go Sneaky Seek, Strike, Rummage, Dark Side Slap. Don't worry about the Unrelenting Form here. I want a sideboard Rummage? Probably. Or I could just strike one time. That's probably a little bit better, huh? Probably a bit better. This enemy never attacks on turn 1, always inflicting the Hex debuff. Here they could attack, but will they? That is the ultimate question. Block once. It's not worth cardistry or excitement here. We do get hit, and we're definitely going to get hit again on this turn. Which presents a bit of a problem then. Can I kill you somehow? With the liquid memories I can, and I might need to. Although we have Awaken coming up. We'd really like to be able to play that. Tricky, tricky. Oh, and worse, I'm going to draw a card now? What abysmal timing. Alright, you need to die next turn anyway, so might as well. Here comes a very painful hit. Got the full 31. But Awaken will save us. Maybe. Odd one. If you've played an odd or even number of cards. It's kind of cool, actually. Including this. For TSM, the odd one, of course. Booster Tutor. Put 3 random cards from different packs from your draw pile into your hand. So draw 3, but specific 3. Apply 2 vulnerable and remove the target's block. You are mine. Or replenish. Put 2 cards from your discard pile into your hand. It looks like we get to choose, too. That's pretty sweet. Double hologram. Or like Seek, but from the discard pile. Seek plus for 1 energy. What's the upgrade on this? Doesn't exhaust. Ooh, kind of cool. Still 1 energy, though, so you have to be able to pay for what it gives you. But when you can seek 0-cost cards from the discard pile, it's definitely got some utility. I like being able to put Darkside Slap into our hand, especially. From our Sneaky Teak Strike. Apotheosis is here. Upgrade all your cards. Can definitely be helpful. Although we're going to get a lot of upgrades this act. Lots of Iron Waves. Gain 22 block, deal 22 damage. That's great. Just a bunch of Iron Waves stapled together. That's beautiful. I'd also strongly consider Toolbox. Toolbox can be an Apotheosis, except I get to draw it on turn 1 for free. Can I afford Toolbox card remove? I don't think I can I? No, I'm slightly short. Why not Invincible? Not lose more than 5 health in a single turn. So kind of like Intangibility, sort of. That could be quite nice, too. At any end of any round in which Invincible prevented hit point loss, prevent it. So it only works for 1 turn. Shackles could be quite nice, too. Yeah, 0 cost, really good block here. Something we'd actually really appreciate. But Toolbox can also be a Shackles on turn 1 for free. What I'm saying here is that I like the Toolbox quite a bit. And I'm buying it now. Alright, let's take some events. I feel good. Choose one of 20 cards to add to your deck, or heal for 13. We've got lots of healing. Let's look at some cards. Twitch chat doesn't get to choose here. This one's all on me. Odd one. Sneaky's here again. We're not. Channel a Leprechaun. Rolls dice. Increase the damage or block of the next card you play. Huh. Channel a Swarm of Bees. The replenish is here. There's the elephant. Deal 15 to all for taking 4. Inferno. Deal 10 damage and apply 10 ignite to all enemies. And then we become ignited, losing 2 health per turn. I like that. Trash could also be quite good, letting us get rid of something and gain more energy. That's excellent with the Unrelenting form, actually. But as far as going into Act 2 Elites goes, I want Inferno. And we're fighting Collector? Yeah, I want Inferno. Want some area damage here, big time. I want Mayhem for this fight. That's what I decided. Another Inferno. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Deal 2 for each card drawn this turn. 2 more. Does that include the start of turn? Doesn't look like it. Unfortunately. Let's get that at 9. A free defend, oh boy. Is the time to Hyper Beam? Sure. This enemy attacks for 11 this turn, and then 11 by 2 next turn, with additionally Frail. Kind of makes things a bit awkward. Yet here we are. 2 or fewer, you say. So as soon as I play an Unrelenting form, it should activate, if I understand this correctly. Yeah, cool. That is very cool. Where? Oh, rummage is in our hand. Let's see. So we can rummage Inferno, but that won't kill. Thinking we might want to use the Liquid Memories to secure a kill here. Liquid Memories on Hyper Beam would work, right? Yeah, that would. Let's do that. We're at 50% chance to get a potion. Sets the ink bottle to 9. Yeah, we got an attack potion. That felt like it was a pretty good choice. So, here's our next card. Show Off. Gain 14 block. Next turn, draw 2. That's kind of cool. Sign in Blood. Take 3 damage, draw 3 cards, gain 2 temporary strength. Kind of like Offering, but you flex instead of gaining energy. Interesting. Or another Mantis Strike. Kind of unusual cards. None of them are particularly amazing. What is Sign in Blood's upgrade? 4 temporary strength. Just the flex part gets upgraded. Apparently. Show Off just gets more block. 18 block is pretty good block. It's a beefy block card. Alright, and we're still on track just to go for the elite here. So let's take the event. You there! With a backpack of that size, you must be a collector. Come in and browse. We have a lovely temporary pop-up market set up today. Fully legitimate, of course. I'm sure you can find something you need. Just don't tell anyone we were here. 2 vendors aren't here, but we can browse the relics. Don't have enough money. Vanishing Decree and PM collection, but we can sell our hats for 60 gold. What do you mean sell our hats? You're telling me I could be hatless? Ranwood's eyes turn wide, staring directly at your glorious hat. I can't, thank you. Ranwood dons the hat for himself, earning the gaze and applause of many of the market's patrons. And we are hatless. Now our head will be cold, but our pockets will be full. The old Flash of Steel. Make it a draw, too. Oh, we can Cardistry the Flash of Steel. Combo? Oh, actually. I don't think I can do the Sneaky Cheek Strike thing. We really want to get the Frost Prime in play here. I'm going to rebound the Smithing Hammer. Or maybe the Defend. Draw the Defend again. Tough choice, actually. Do it this way. Maybe I should have played Inferno in this fight. Frostbite will gradually kill the Book of Stabbing, though. And it's kind of like poison, but not. So as soon as I play sideboard, we're going to draw 2 cards, gain 2 energy. So we want to sideboard a card I can use this turn. The enemy will be attacking for 24. So let's sideboard probably the Defend Plus. Yeah. Not going to play Rummage. We're going to go Defend, Strike. Take 1. Or no, that was times 4. It was 24 last turn. I missed that, actually. Totally missed that. Another Unrelenting Form for free. Don't mind if I do, actually. So now we draw 4 cards and gain 4 energy upon triggering the condition. That's pretty absurd. So we should be expecting 7 times 5 this turn for our damage. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I figured that might happen. Next turn will be easy to block. So we really just need to stop this turn. 7 times 5. We're blocking 33. That's good enough. Take 2, and then this turn we just have to block for 24. You know what? I am going to play Inferno. I'm going to lose a little bit of health here. Actually, this turn is bad. Alright, let's employ the attack potion then. You end your turn with unused energy. All enemies lose 8 health. Forgot that we're going to draw 4. I shouldn't have done that. This works, though. Oh, Inferno Plus is only gain 1 Ignite? That's pretty cool, actually. The power. Alright, that went pretty well. We get a Shuriken. If you play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain a point of strength. And a new card reward, Retro. Creates random cards each turn, Sneaky Cheek Strike number 2, or X cost Manifest Meal. Hits 5, hits X times, and then creates a energy card in the draw pile. So Retro upgrades to 0 cost, this upgrades to 7X. These are all, they are what they are. I don't know if I'm particularly enthralled by any of them. I think Retro is actually going to run counter-synergistic to our plan of get down to 2 cards in hand, as he may generate energy-costing cards, and yet I'm sure we can come up with some good uses for the Retro, so I shall not fear. In fact, we're going to go ahead and upgrade Retro right away to be 0 costs. Is there a Baylor card? There is! We haven't seen it, we randomly generated it one time, but we haven't otherwise seen it yet. Alright, well this seems like the Wombo combo to be sure, right? We go Cardistry, Hyper Beam, Rummage, Hyper Beam. Smell you nerds later. Get another Revival, Lizard Tail, heal to half if we would die, if we don't have a Fairy in a Bottle. And, of course, a card reward. Any chance I can hover the book? Yeah, this shows all of the cards that we can find for this run. I'll slowly scroll through here. If anyone wants to meticulously pause and unpause the VOD here, by all means. Here's our Baylor Bash card, by the way. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. Put the cozy chair on the bottom. Cozy chair is infinite echo forms. 125 inspiration. Oh, cool. So multiply your next card by 125%. Very neat. Very neat. So here is a card choice for you, Twitch chat. Destiny Draw. Once more, Hut's Gamble. If you receive no unblocked attack damage this turn, gain an energy and draw a card next turn. Just nice to have a zero-coster for the Unrelenting form. Or Trickier. Deal damage to all enemies, plus more for each card drawn this turn. This is a really funny card to use in an infinite combo, right? You can make it do hundreds of damage. I guess it is going to be tricky to full block for the Hut's Gamble effect, right? But just the fact that it's a zero-cost card, I really like. Blue Candle lets us play curse cards. That's actually quite important. Again, for the Unrelenting form, we can now play Ascender's Bane and get rid of it. We can also take curses without carrying as much. I guess it's better to go Fire Elite than Elite Fire, huh? Yeah, it's gotta be. Let's upgrade now. Ooh, gain one more energy for the upgrade. This gets retained. No exhaust. I like upgrading Excitement to be 2 uses. This gets no more damage, just less self-damage. Interesting. Let's upgrade the Excitement. I want it to be a valid target for Replenish. Greetings, minions. I don't know if we're being attacked, but I will take a dramatic entrance. Alright, not the most exciting opening turn, unfortunately. So I think we execute the Mad Gremlin, which will cause dramatic entrance to finish it off. Strike the leader. Should maybe block this turn. Actually, no, strike the Fat Gremlin, because 8 plus 6 will kill. And then this can be sufficient here. I am going to block, just in case we're getting attacked. Destiny Draw says, by weak and vulnerable, enemy loses 1 strength. Add a greater hex to the discard pile. Ooh. Those are some nice penalties to apply right now. Or channel a Ghost Flame. Deal damage to all enemies. I want a Ghost Flame Orb. In a turn, deal 2 to all enemies and ignite this. And then it only can do its thing if ignited. The evoke part. Interesting. We were not getting attacked. Draw me a card. Sideboard. Put a card on top, which we can then draw this turn. So what would I like to sideboard? Another Ghost Flame Strike is reasonable. We also might want block this turn, as we could be getting attacked for quite a bit. I'll take the Ghost Flame Strike. More minions. Alright, no energy with which to play Unrelenting Form, unfortunately. Let's Gamble is not likely to do much. At least it's 6 damage 3 times. Gain 4 block, gain another 2 whenever you play a card this turn. Oh, I should have done that first. But that's good. Well, full block as long as the leader is not attacking us. But we can reasonably expect leader to attack us next turn. So, problems abound. Oh, we got attacked this turn. Ow. Well, the good news is that means we won't be attacked this turn. Huzzah. Alright, from the discard pile, I can get the Excitement, and since we're not being attacked, not sure what else I want here. Definitely got a few things to sneak into play here. This is tricky. Just give me the hammer. I want to go Awaken and Frost Prime. I guess we don't need Frost Prime anymore. Let's see if this upgrades the Inferno. Did. Okay, let's play the Inferno instead then. Means both us and the boss are going to lose 10 health per turn. Well, sorry, the boss is going to lose 10 health per turn. We're going to lose 1 health per turn. Excuse me. And now we bonk the boss. GG. Smell you nerds later. Alright, we get our 15 hit point heal. We get a Duvu Doll. 1 strength for every curse in the deck. That's pretty exciting. Especially with the blue candle. We now have good reason to pick up a curse if we see one. Yeah, it is Carissa. It's part of this character's base set, and I think it's quite creative indeed. Tricky Plus. 3 additional damage for each card drawn. Corset, Execute, or Skip are the options for the Twitch chat. Pretty on board with the Skip here. Corset's upgrade is Corset. I'm not sure. I'm calling it Corset. That's not how you pronounce that. 17. Just 3 more block, as you might expect. Actually, a pretty good bomb here. Let's bomb them. Bomb those nerds. I could even replenish and play bomb twice to just instantly kill them. We'd rather play Frost Prime and bomb, though. Bomb. Plus, that is. So on this turn, they each attack for 6, and that's the main thing we got to do here, is block for 6 times 3. At least as close to it as we can get. And then on this turn, they'll all die. Maybe this was the fight for the regen potion? Probably. Flaming Grasp. So sideboard is 24 block, not that we need it. Yeah. Get Ludicrous Eels. And we get a choice of cards, Twitch chat. Yeah, notably, Corset is take 3 damage instead of lose 3 health. So if you already have block, you just block the damage and then gain the block. Another smithing hammer here, a ghost flame strike, or leprechaun. Channel a leprechaun to increase the power of our next card played. Part of the Summoner's Decree. Summoner's Menagerie, rather. Variety. Close call. They can't make up their mind. And if it's a tie, the RNG will decide. Looks like 1 in favor of Skip. Very well. We got a couple more upgrades. Let's upgrade Unrelenting Form. I would like to be able to play it. Even if I can't get it in play initially. Another pretty good fight for Bomb. What about Secret Technique, though? All my good stuff is powers. Master of Strategy, actually. That's right. So I could double Hyper Beam and have no energy this next turn. Interesting option. Smithing Hammer is going to be a really effective way to knock the bird out of the sky. Should at least consider that. We can actually replenish the Hut's Gamble. That's going to be good, so we can really take advantage of that. I maybe even should have considered sideboarding it. Did not upgrade the Hut's Gamble. This is much better now, though. So I'll be doing that. Bird's down. Start of the next turn, we lose 1 energy, but we get 2 energy and draw 2. So we're actually at a net gain here. Seems pretty good to me. Oh, and check this out. Unrelenting Form. Frost Prime. Wait a minute. We reach 2 or fewer cards in hand. Is this going to count as having 2 or fewer cards in my hands? No. But we drew a 0-cost card, so it all worked out. In the end. I should have used the regen potion in this fight, by the way. I guess I'll use it now. And then we can awaken. Sure. Healing. And being vulnerable. If this is the 12th card played this combat, deal 62 damage instead. Don't think it is. Unfortunately. Can't use the thingy, unfortunately. Well, discard your hand. Enemies will take their turn. You will draw 5 cards. Then it will be your turn again. What does that affect? Oh yeah, that's reminding me of Unrelenting Form. I think we already passed 12 cards played, is why the card didn't inform us. Alright, that wasn't too bad. I'll take the heal here. Alright, good talk. We do, in fact, get a potion before the collector, and get to choose one of these cards. Take 3 damage to heal 3. Gain 20 block in 2 week, or channel a wolf orb. Deal damage to the enemy with the least health. The more orbs you have, the more damage wolves do. It's kind of cool. I love the art on defensive mode here. Borrowed from Downfall. It's good stuff. Proceed. Alright, one upgrade before Bronze Automaton. I actually kind of like upgrading Hut's Gamble, despite the Runic Dome. For the extra 1 energy on the following turn. Could argue the same of Hyper Beam. We're fighting Collector, actually. I'm going to want to play Hyper Beam quite a bit. And losing 1 less energy is actually pretty important, I learned. Let's take some zero-cost attacks. I like that. You got Replenish, too. Exciting. Persist. Only discards after a certain number of uses each turn. After 3 more plays, gain 18 block. So it's like a retaining block that you can kind of pre-invest in. That's actually very good in this fight. Trash is also acceptable here. And take the cloak. Oh, and it's free. All of it is free for this turn. Amazing. So we just keep it in hand now. Beautiful. Create some attacks. Free Execute, free Sneaky Teak Strike, and a free Tricky. Not in love with that, but here we are. This turn didn't go very well. Unfortunately. Could play the Excitement, but I really don't have a good reason to. Just play into the strike. Alright, pretty bad turn 1, but we do have this cheap block 18, which is quite nice. And some other good stuff that I see here. Okay, that still costs 1. That's alright. So, block 18. Oh, but the Persist reset. I didn't think about that. I should have played the Defend then. I thought I was going to discard and block. It blocked but didn't discard. Neat. All right. Lesson learned. Let's try to actually trigger our power this time. So we must get down to 2 cards. Again, easier said than done. Actually, I can't get down to 2 cards, can I? Or yes, I have 5 energy of cards in hand. Only 2 energy. Yes, I can. No, we can. What's the starting relic? Draw 1 and gain 1 energy at the start of combat. Part Ring of the Snake, part Lantern. Which is very broadly useful. Alright, so my sideboarding Excitement. I think I am. No, I did miscount that. Frustrating. The thing is, we have many revives. Alright, Smithing Hammer. Upgrade the Inferno, so I don't hate that I play it. Thank you. Alright, there's our 2 energy and 2 draw. I'm actually going to put Hyper Beam back on top, I think. Collector's never attacking on this turn. It's the You Are Mine turn. And now she could attack again. With 0 strength, it's actually only 31 damage. So just the Alexa's Cloak ought to be mostly enough here. Enter Aggression stance. Your attacks deal more damage. Oh, but I have no energy this turn, huh? That's Frost Prime time. Okay, I'm fine with that. Let's just play this, and if we get attacked, the Fairy Note Bottle will save our life. We did not get attacked. Easy. Draw a card for each card in your exhaust pile. Oh. That's a cool one. I could put, no, that's the exhaust pile. Discard pile has this. Got it. So Alexa's Cloak will stay in our hand. It's a weird card. Ignite is before their attack, right? Yeah, at the start of its turn, so we can just go Inferno Hyper Boom. Kill everything. And with Alexa's Cloak, if we get attacked, we should live. Is my understanding. Or it'll be exact kill, actually, maybe. Yeah, it was exactly a kill. Because of the 1 health loss from our Ignite. Fair enough. Fair enough. Deal 4 damage to all enemies X times. Dash in. GG, Collector. GG. Bink. What's this? Marvelous Feast. Croquettes. Friendship croquettes. Delicious. Alright, it might have cost us the other fairy, but we got through the Collector fight intact. And you get to pick a new card, Supernova, for super expensive stuff. Restoration Detonation, heal and cause an enemy to lose twice the amount of health that we gain. So heal 8, deal 16. Or Ambush, whenever you channel an orb, evoke it without removing it. So that would be another 5 block per turn, is my understanding. Alongside Frost Prime. That's okay. What's the upgrade on you? Innate. Yeah, Ambush is okay. We're going to want either another copy of Frost Prime or some other kind of orb generation to make this worth it, though. So keep your eyes out for orbs, Twitch chat. But also keep your eyes out for good boss relics. Here are your boss relic choices. And you'll be choosing one of 3 just like our card rewards. Your choices are the Empty Cage, remove 2 cards from the deck. A new relic, the Bag of Holding. Gain an energy at the start of each turn, lasting 1 turn for every 5 cards in the deck. So currently the first 5 turns. Or Pandora's Box, transform all of our strike and defense, including our accidentally bottled strike, which will be destroyed. And then everybody voted the Pandora's Box when I said that. What's in the box? Double Sneaky Teak Strike, lots of Iron Waves, Struck by a Train. Deal 25 damage to the frontmost enemy and increase the damage by 25 this combat. and a supernova. We've got some very expensive cards, but that's okay. But that's okay. Looks like we're going to be fighting 3 elites this act. Kind of a late shop. So we can either go this way, or this way. No guaranteed shop till later. I guess give me the early events. I'm an event-loving fool, and we have Blue Candle. So I'm not afraid of 999 gold or anything like that. Our act boss, first one of 2, is going to be the Time Eater, limiting our cards per turn. That can be rather tricky. Well, now. Can't play lots of Iron Waves, unfortunately. Oh, wait, yes I can. Ha! Brilliant. Again. Chrono Boost. Sure, I'll take a Chrono Boost. Put a Miracle on top of the draw pile. Not actually convinced that's something that I want to do. Do it this way. Sure. Bonk. Not the perfect fight by any means, but I'll take it. Deck is getting a little bit short on block options, it seems like. It's almost like all our block cards disappeared suddenly for unexplained reasons. Channel a Louse, which is more card draw. Channel a Wolf, which gives us more orb slots. Interesting. Or Execute. Louse is pretty good alongside the power we got, because he'll draw 2 immediately, and then 1 per turn. And it's card draw in general as well, which again is going to work a little contrary to Unrelenting Form. We'd love one of those delete cards, Trash. If we can find Trash, I think we should take one now. But it's all coming together. Hyper Beam. Are you a downside? Guess we're gonna find out. Yes, Artifact does stop that. Seems like a good thing to have. Bonk. No hurting me. Immune. You fools. Modify a random attack in hand to have more damage. Interesting. Interesting. Thinking about using the Explosive Potion here, unfortunately. Yeah, let's do that. Get me out of there, please. Get a duplication potion and sideboard multi-tool plus. If you end your turn with unused energy, all enemies lose health. Or synergize plus. Deal 9 to all. If we have cards from 2 other packs in our hand, gain 9 block as well. Kind of interesting. Like that not depiction for the card art. But chat did not pick it. Just picked up a sideboard instead. There ain't nothing wrong with that. We had a little trouble with a single orb walker, but I'll risk it for 2 here. We've got some good stuff that we can use, including apparently the bomb. Which I could do something like dupe pot it, or we could do the same with his hyper beam. I'm thinking Frost Prime, Hyper Beam, sideboard, next turn double Hyper Beam. Although we are about to draw a card. Let's Hyper Beam first. Rummage. Okay, yeah. Frost Prime, sideboard. Could also do sideboard, rummage, double... No, I couldn't do double Hyper Beam. Okay. Yeah, Frost Prime, sideboard. This will hurt a bit, this turn. Seems like the right one. So now this is 15 to all, so double Hyper Beam Tricky kills them both. Let's do it. We get a dead branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. And here's a 0-cost exhaust card at Lesser Hex. 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, -1 strength, and creates a powerful version of it in the discard pile, which we can then get back with some of our return stuff. We could also maybe go with Prepare Crush, but I don't think it's nearly as good as this Hex is. Not with Dead Branch, it's no way. No way. Another event. The Glowing Tesseract. I generally think pretty highly of this event. Colorless cards are even better with Dead Branch. So we are going to look at 3 colorless card packs here. One at a time here. These are up to Twitch chat. So let's look at the first one here. These are all the regular colorless cards, I guess. Metamorphosis, Dark Shackles, and Blind are options number 1, 2, and 3. Dark Shackles it is. Give a moment for the chat options to be removed here. So we added a couple 0-cost exhaust cards. Very good. Still lacking block overall. Card draw is starting to get there, though. Alright, card reward number 2, Twitch chat. Master of Strategy is card draw. Secret Weapon is draw a specific attack, like Inferno or many Iron Waves. Or Trip lets us make one thing vulnerable. Hard to go wrong with card draw, isn't it? I think so. Query up. If I were to ask you a question about your keyboard layout, would that be a QWERTY query? Here's your third card reward, Twitch chat. There's another zero-cost exhaust. Discovery is also pretty good. One-cost exhaust, and make a zero-cost card. I suppose Mayhem is also a thing, technically. Not a bad joke. Still no refunds allowed, though. Even if it's good by accident. You know, actually, I like both of these. Definitely don't mind healing right now. Heals seem pretty good. Since the aforementioned lack of block exists. Alright, bandage up is taken. We got our 3 cards and our Serenity. Watch, remember, live. This is the Watcher's mission. Get choked. This, too, is your mission. Storm form. Give me 2 energy per turn, please. The sound. Seems like unrelenting form's probably pretty difficult to make work here. Let's go Smithing Hammer, Rummage. Draw Smithing Hammer. Either play Hand Agreed for 27 or summon a Rainbow Louse. And play Miracle Worker. Fight needs to end by doing damage. But we're gonna have to block first. Give me a Louse. Just drew a Master of Strategy. Why did it draw a Master of Strategy, though? Trash the Supernova. And I can get that back into my hands. I can also get Greater Hex and Trash with this. Oh my. It's happening. We are breaking the game. With style. Plasma Shield. At the end of your turn, gain 2 block if you have Plasma. Gain a Plasma Orb. Don't mind if I do. Alright, so now each turn this enemy will attack us. Wits Bolt. Deal 10 damage. Also apply 1 weaken Vuln if we've played an odd number of cards. Like this. Oh, it lights up when it's applied, too. Good. Including itself. Yes, of course. Blah. You got it. Blah. Indeed. Bonk. Let's see. I could do Unrelenting Form, 2 more cards. No, Ink Bottle will ruin it. Let's go Show Off. Ambush. Tricky. We're definitely going to take some damage here, unfortunately. Oh, no, we didn't. We perfectly blocked it. Amazing. Snecko Eye. Become confused. Do you want to what? Sideboard. Excitement Plus? Am I going to draw into it? I'm not. Oh. I see. I guess sideboard the Hand Agreed too? Might as well, right? be enough block. Good. Anyone for some money? Stepping the ink bottle a little bit more here now. Get our heal from the power. We're in relatively good shape here. 2 more elites to get through before we can go to the shop, though. Plasma Shield is back. Alexa's Cloak, which we found a bit unreliable, actually. Didn't work the way I thought it was going to. Or the multi-tool. We don't need any of this, but we could take one of it if we wanted to. A lot of MTG arts in the pack. Yeah, I think some of it is from... I'll leave the cards visible for people before I go looking through the deck stuff. Don't want to ruin our vote now, do I? But yeah, one of the packs we're playing with has MTG-specific cards that are being added. And in the next run, we might not have any of these same cards. That's kind of cool. So it's in Utility. Yeah, these are MTG arts. Lesser Hex, Enrage, Excitement. So a lot of cards kind of borrowed from old MTG for the utility designs. That's cool. And we've got ones from Monster Train and Inscription and One Step from Eden. Cards from streamers, including oneself. Me! Cards from Downfall. And the basics for this character. It's good stuff. Really good stuff. Alright, next elite is Nemesis, huh? It's a good turn to have Enlightenment. Sure. Yeah, Enlightenment Supernova. Easy. And lots of Iron Waves. Got him. Get destroyed. Boop. Boop. Chonky. Beautiful. Dragon Meteor. Deals additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. At the end of your turn, evoke your next orb 3 times. There's Awaken. Please put Excitement on top. And don't hurt me. Good. Take 4. Squish. Well, that is, that's quite a card. That is quite a card. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 more damage. Now we can choose a Roboros. You fully blocked any source of damage, gain 1 strength. At the end of each turn. Alexa's Cloak or Manifest Meal. Hey there, Olay. That's a lot of waffles. So from the wording, I think this is only once per turn, even if you block more than 1 source of damage fully. That's my understanding. Once per turn max. Let's recall. It's probably only going to check... Oh man, double bag alert. We just got back-to-back bags. Bag of preparation, bag of marbles. Bag-tacular. Yeah, I knew the Enlightenment wouldn't be any good this turn. Just had a feeling. This enemy never attacks on this turn, so Hut's Gamble is okay. Fire Spirit. Applies Ignite to all enemies. Sure. Let's try out the Fire Spirit. So 2 damage per turn, essentially. So does Dead Branch still work with the Mega Ethereal cards? Yes. That's cool. Damage and block of the next card. So anything that's not damage or block will not get modified by inspiration. Double Supernova. Let's put Crater Hex on top. And play Plasma Shield. You take a bit of a hit, that's okay though. Choose a card from your draw pile, play it, and exhaust it 1 time. Please play Frost Prime. We're getting attacked on this turn. May be for 30, might not be. You can put a card on top. Being struck by a train on top is kind of hype. Go back on top. So we gain focus when this evokes. Interesting. Actually, I think I did want to play lots of Iron Waves here. But can we replenish something important? Yeah, we can get Excitement Greater Hex. That'll work. And then we can do lots of Iron Waves instead for the block, rather than struck by a train here. That should be enough block. Yeah, we did need a bunch. Crystal Resonance. Whenever you transmute, gain 1 strength. I don't even know what that means. Transmute a card in combat into any card of the same rarity. It must be from a different skill pack of some kind. Can do an Inspired Hyper Beam. Bonk. Fucked again. Not sure how much damage we're looking at here. But we should probably just win. If possible. Discard 2 cards. Into Regression stance. We have so many tooltips, it's a little hard to keep track of what's what here. I think we just win, like this. That'll work. Get a nice generous heal. We get a flex potion, pretty good with the ancient potion. And a choice of 3 card rewards, Twitch chat. More iron waves, or another show off. If your buff bar reaches the boss, you should probably just win. I don't disagree, fundamentally. That's a pretty good idea. That's how it should work, really. They choose to skip-a-roo. Fair enough, Twitch chat. Our event is Purple Fire Spirits. We can donate any card. If we donate a rare card, we'll gain 10 max health. Maybe that's a better use for Unrelenting form now. I think that is. And our super elite will be a Regenerating Reptomancer. That's definitely a little tricky. Definitely a little tricky. Hey, Frost Prime immediately. Yes. End of your turn, evoke your next orb 3 times. So that's going to be 15 block per turn in conjunction with Frost Prime, huh? That's interesting. So we could do Struck by a Train training. Or I could do some sideboard nonsense. Source of damage. There's the elephant. The elephant in the room. Alright, Twitch chat, cover your ears. Oh, it only makes that the first time? That's even better. I was gonna say, I'm not gonna want to play that card if it makes a sound effect every time, but no, it only makes it the one time. Well done. Very well done. All enemies lose 67 health, you say? Sure. Don't mind if I do. Hit me. Look at that block. I don't even care. Easy. The Hanged Man. Whenever you draw a card this turn, all enemies lose health. Kind of interesting. We would like to play Ambush. Dark Shackles you. Gonna have to Hyper Beam though. It's fine to me. We get the Happy Flower, the Emerald Key, and one of these 3 cards. Have we played Darkside Slap yet? Oh, a couple times, yeah. We've been able to draw it with Ink Bottle and a couple other effects. It also works really well with the starter card, Rummage, which draws the top card of the deck and makes it free. Close call here. Twitch chat ultimately chooses to skip. Tip, spend gold at shops. Tip paid for by the merchant. All right, Twitch chat. Lots of options at this store. Before I try to think through any of them and make any choices, I do need a quick bathroom break here, so I will be back in a couple of minutes, and upon our return, this run continues. Be right back. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Seems like a perfectly good time to give a shout out to the game vote link there in chat. Help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Had quite a few amazing games become part of the stream repertoire as part of our monthly game vote. It seems like an apt time to, during a community run like this, to shout it out. Do we need bonus strength in elite fights? We've got 2 more elites, this next one and the pre-heart elites. Might be better to take the fossilized helix. to prevent the first instance of hit point loss during some key fights, particularly the heart fight. Could be quite good. Preemptive strike is actually 9x3 with strike dummy. That's kind of cool. 9x2, excuse me. Although I don't think buying an unupgraded common, even one with boosted by our relic, is all that good here. Helix card remove does seem pretty reasonable. If we're going to remove a card... Sneaky Teak Strike got boosted by the strike dummy too, actually. Although I still think it's relatively wise to remove one of the three of them. I'd actually pretty happily remove Execute as well. We added it early, and it is indeed a pretty subpar damage card. Let's get rid of Execute. Add the Helix. Save the rest of the money for the final shop. Could also go for Inspiration, but Whispers is okay as well. I think not. Preemptive Strike could maybe give us information on whether enemies are attacking or not. Suppose that could be nice. Give me a plasma. Here's the elephant. And here's the dark side slaps we were promised. Blam. There, and if we're being attacked, this will full block. Lose the buffer, though. If he didn't want to do that. Maybe. I'm not afraid. So Ambush Rainbow Louse is immediate draw here. Could do Miracle Worker Ambush Rainbow Louse. Let's do that. Alright, if we're getting hit, we're getting hit. That's fine. No biggie. Supernova on its own, not enough here. That's right. So how do we want this to go? Hyper Beam, Sneaky Teak Strike, Cardistry, Dark Side Slap? It's not going to be enough, is it? We deal 30 plus 13 plus 24. $67. So maybe I just want to use the Flex Potion here. Let's do that. Get a Pocket Watch, a very good relic. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll get 3 additional on the next turn. And where some rares are offered, Storm Form for lots of energy, Hyper Beam number 2, or another Retromation. Chat likes the Storm Form, and so do I. That's a lot of energy gain. What's the upgrade to Storm Form? Gain 3. Holy crap. Well, that's my upgrade then. It's like Devaform without the waiting. Time Eater will love it. Time Eater is going to be a little tricky here, especially with Runic Dome. We can't see which attack intent the Time Eater is choosing to use. But I do get to upgrade everything, so that's kind of nice. Removing the target's block could be useful too. I like it. Alright, Dark Shackles plus an Excitement. Let me get a lot more done this turn. Let's reduce that strength. I don't know if we're being attacked, but it seems important. Let's see. We can sideboard Hut's Gamble. That's kind of interesting. We play this. 7 more cards. Can I do it? I'll have to sideboard the Excitement to do that, but yes. That we go Ouroboros, Weaken Time Eater, gain more energy. Chrono Boost against Time Eater is kind of cute. Probably want to Rummage, and then we'll play this. So Buffer saved us there. Flail. Add 2 weights to your hand. This card is discarded from your hand, exhausted. Otherwise, they stay retaining in your hand. Interesting. How's it going, Griffington? Hello, hello. Supernova is the only thing we do this turn. Is not unreasonable at all, especially with Pocket Watch. We could get hit again, but it won't be for that much. Of course, Miracle Worker is also an option. I'm just going to play Supernova. Deal a ton of damage and significantly extend the debuffs on Time Eater here. We don't even get attacked. Perfect. Now would be the turn to block, but there's many other things to do, like play Stormform. What about Stormform? So we can replenish anything we want from the discard pile. Barrel damage. Might just go Stormform Prosprime. And get the automated stuff going here. I think that's probably the smart move. Get hit for however much. 33. It's painful, but not too painful. And now, for our card Exhaust, this is a status. You struck by a train for victory, probably. This is getting played. The fact that you have to play this 3 times makes it really bad in this fight. I can use Replenish to get the Greater Hex. This Destiny draw here. Another Frost Prime. Sure. Let's go Replenish. Greater Hex. Last Resort. Gain block X times. Good. Trash. Supply Chain. Play Last Resort. Alright, we full blocked it and got a strength even. Shackles from Ring of Pain. 3 will retain, gain 10 block, evolves when you play a card that costs at least 2. It's a bigger block. Cool. So this card wants to see another card get played, specifically Hyper Beam. Very cool. So we'd want to go Turtle, Hyper Beam, Shackles. I guess we want to do Smithing Hammer first. So now this does more damage to the enemy with a debuff, which is pretty enormous damage. So Shackles +2. Funnel where it is. Lots of Iron Waves. Whenever an enemy deals only blocked damage, deal 10 damage to it. Oh, I like that. So timer at 6. This would be a good place to stop, actually. Already brought it below half. We're not going to finish it off next turn, probably. Okay. So just stop here. Yeah, look at that Void Shocker go. That's cool. This turn, Time Eater will remove all debuffs from itself and heal itself to half. We're going to play Ambush. Any other important powers that we have not yet played? There's another Ouroboros there. Chrono Boost. Below. Discard any number of cards. Draw that many at the start of your next turn, apparently. Let's do it. I would love to have a Rainbow Louse. Would love to play Retromation. And I guess I'll make a card for next turn. We've already got lots of cards next turn coming our way. So just... Just sideboard the Rainbow Louse. Sure. So yeah, we get 20 free block per turn from the Double Frost Prime now. That's pretty cool. Sharpening Sheath. A hologram. So we'd like to find Hit by a Train. Seems important. Room in hand is a problem, though. Sideboard a card. Don't want to, though. Just draw more cards. Draw more cards. Still no sign of Struck by Trade. Want to play 4 more cards if possible. Does not appear to be possible. So only 1 more card then. We'll try to play 3 next turn. This one. This. Put it back on top. Get Void Shocked. discard a card. Deal 13 damage a number of times equal to its cost. Oh. Bonk. Well, that wasn't so bad. Time Eater with Runic Dome. With all the powers in play, we really got it out of control there at the end. How do we do against Donu and Dekka, who have no randomness in their attack pattern? We always know what they're doing. Dekka attacks for 12 by 2, and Donu buffs. Then Donu will attack for 15 by 2. Dekka blocks. Dekka attacks for 15 by 2. Donu buffs again, so on and so forth. 1 weak, 1 vulnerable, and then lose 1 strength. Got it. Let's see what Destiny Draw makes. A free Storm form? You... Heck yeah. And I could even maybe Smithing Hammer that. Easy. Let's start with the Smithing Hammer. Did not get there. We got the Secret Technique upgrade, though. Means we can get Sideboard. Some fun things we can do with that. Actually, let's do it like this. We'll do all the negative strength on Dekka here. Another Storm form? Sure. Don't mind if I do. How much damage do wolves do? 2 damage. Interesting. But it increases the damage with the number of channeled orbs you have. That makes sense. Give me both of these, I guess. Now I have more energy. Alright, Dekka won't do any damage here, so we can play Whispers. We'll be able to use Last Resort to gain another energy. That's kind of cool. There's the other Storm form. This one I unfortunately cannot play. We'll play Retro, though. I guess we're already getting 4 energy per turn, so... Do we really need an additional Storm form? Probably not, is my guess. Gain 7 block, put up to 2 cards from your hand on top of the draw pile. Interesting. Up to. Very curious. Aren't I short 1 block here? Seems that I am. So our buffer goes away. Dekka's attacking again this turn. Dark Shackles Dekka. Inspiring Song. Channel of Frost, gain Inspiration 50 per channeled orb. Ooh, I like that. That'll improve the magnitude of the next card played. Just the damage or block, though. Guess it's okay on Rummage, maybe. I could also use it on Darkside Slap, actually. Let's do that. So play Inspiring Song. We draw a Darkside Slap. It does 39 damage now. Not a ton, but not nothing either. New orb slot. Sideboard, nice. Let's put that back on top. Out of energy here. Let's go Secret Technique for the Hut Scamble, I guess. Oh, I don't even draw it. I don't know why I thought I did. talk. Furious Assault puts us in a stance. Hunting Strike, double damage to elites and bosses. Neat. Very neat. So we'll go Ambush, Rainbow Louse. That should draw a bunch of cards immediately. And then we can Fire Spirit, which is going to gain focus now. 2 focus. Oh yeah, here we go. Check this out. The power is beginning. Another one, please. If you intern with unused energy, no. Put me in aggro stance, I guess. Aggression. Your attacks deal 25% more damage. And gain strength when we leave it. But no downside. Get toasted. More. Train can only hit Deca. I didn't actually consider that. We could do Supernova and just kill Donu that way. Let's do it. Smell you nerds later. The Fire Spirit does area damage. Actually, it does area ignite, so damage over time to all enemies, specifically. Pretty good. GG. On to Act 4 we go. Twitch chat. Two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these referential cards? Have I been here before? It's been a freaking sweet run, Twitch chat. We're gonna upgrade. Yeah, let's upgrade Ambush. That's actually an important power for these end combats. PM Collection. Upon pickup, you may add each card from a random Packmaster booster to your deck. Each? Oh, so one of each. So 10 cards. One of each card in the booster. Oh, interesting. Dupe Pot seems really good. We're going to buy that. Or do you actually, you get to choose individually for each card? That's really good if so. I guess we'll science it. What do you do? You may add this. So we got, oh, it's a claw pack. Alclamize. Obtain a random claw-themed potion. Claw for 1. Put all claw cards from the discard pile into your hand. Oh, it's generating a vote for each of these. Hold on. We're going to disable that. Sharpen 2. Dealt by all existing claws. Whenever you attack this enemy with a claw, gain 3 block. Be upgraded any number of times. Searing Claw, Mutate Claw. Name gains Claw, and gain a Ghost Claw. You're right, Twitch chat. We add them all, I think. Claw include. Claw for 1, Alclamize, Claw, Infinite Claws, Searing Claw, Talk to the Claw, and Twin Claw. Because why wouldn't you? Is it going to turn back on? Probably not, right? I'll have to reboot Spire. Yeah, I figured. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. So, are they doing stuff turn 1? The important question. I have no idea. Is the unfortunate truth. Who's on top, though? Just all claw cards. Cute. But I could do Twin Claws, Replenish. That's not too bad. Wonderbots. Gain a Wonderbot. Deals damage to the frontmost enemy, draws a card when evoked. Tricky, tricky. Wish I could play ambush here. Hopefully we're not getting bonked too hard. Let's sideboard this. Maybe should have sideboarded so that I could pull back Dark Shackles next turn. Oof. Alright, 10/4 from this enemy this turn. Get a random unique claw-themed potion, huh? Guess that means we probably want to use the dupe potion this turn. On, I guess, finesse to draw 2. Otherwise, this turn looks pretty bad. Sure. Modify all attacks in hand. Name gains claw. Oh, here we go. Lesser Hex. Perfect. That'll counteract some of this nonsense from the Spire Spear, although it goes to the discard pile. You're right. That's not helpful at all. Shoot. We are in trouble now. But I guess these two will have to do. Good thing we have a heal. Let's just say that. Cloak and Claw. You spend 2 more energy on a card, gain block. I like that, actually. Ghost Claw. Settle with that turn. Could draw a Sneaky Teak Strike. Don't want to. Take Claw. Gain a Ghost Claw. You. Gain Claw. Preemptive Strike Claw. Of course. What else would it be called? Mantis Strike Claw. I want to use lots of Iron Waves here. We sneak in Awaken? Probably should. Although it's definitely tempting to do this. Yeah, we should do this. Ten or more cards, draw 2, otherwise gain an energy. Perfect. Do it like this. I believe the Spire Spear will be doing the really big, nasty attack again this turn. Conclaude. Lewd. Let's go Cardistry, Claw, Master of Strategy. Gains Claw. Might have to play the Ascender's Bane here. Unfortunately, struck by a train hits the shield. That's no good at all. Porcupine. Channel a Porcupine and add 2 quills into your hand. So we go Ambush Porcupine. Tactical Porcupine. Game block and weak. 24 damage. That'll kill. Good, good. Beautiful. Is the Porcupine making us spiky? Is that what's happening here? Evoke gain thorns, yeah. Is that the Porcupine? Yeah, it is. The Porcupine is shooting quills. Cute. Gain energy at the start of the next 2 turns. If you lose health, gain it all immediately. It's a fun power. Definitely needs to get played. Almost forgot that I hadn't played that yet, and made a big mistake. Return all the claws, please. Just conclawed. I'll allow it. We got 1 strength, an Essence of Steel I'm not sure I'm going to use, and a Trash, an Excitement, or a Flick. We're taking Trash. Retain, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 energy. This would be your card pick, Twitch chat, but I broke the thing, so here we are. How much do I like this Sharpening Oil? Moon gains Claw. Good on, really good on Smithing Hammer, actually. Okay, sure. Question is, can we actually keep our health? Take a discovery here. Magnetism's good too. Can we actually keep our buffer, intact? We did draw a sideboard on turn 1. Because we are lucky. So yes. We can keep buffer intact for next turn. I am going to use the Ancient Potion to block the vulnerable effect from the heart here. I think that's rather important. So we're going to go Cloak and Claw. Excitement. Sideboard. Probably the Cloak and Claw? Playing what? Discovery, Ambush, something else. I need to at least be able to block Beat of Death, so put this on top. Ripped Packs. Gain 1 strength for each pack you've played a card from this combat. Or another Smithing Hammer, which we can add Claw to. Seems pretty good. Yeah, it's already gained 4. And I don't think I've played for the content card this combat. So if I play Sneaky Teak Strike, it's 5, and if we play Ouroboros, it should be 6. Yes, and we will draw a card, but that's fine. Gain 6 strength. Seems pretty good. Of course, we didn't actually draw a block card now, so Beat of Death is a problem. Although there's still a Cloak and Claw here. Good. Pretty much have to hope to heck this isn't the multi-attack turn, because there's really not much I can do about it if there is. I get to play Cloak and Claw and 1 additional card. Also, I'm going to drink this now. Smithing Hammer plus Claw. guess we put the retro here? Yeah. Good luck to us. Please hit me one time. Shoot, we're super dead. Good thing we have Lizard Tail. We're not going to die. Alright, so we get down Frost Prime, Rainbow Louse, and probably Talk to the Claw. Choose a card. Exhaust that card and add a copy of it in the draw pile. Interesting. Neat. So I could put Infinite Claws back into the draw pile if I wanted to, for example. Let's do that. I do want a claw every turn, actually. Be free, my lizard tail friend. Be free. Oh, here we go. Claw for one. Draw one card, gain energy equal to its cost. Ooh. It's quite something. If only I knew it was on top. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A lot of cards I'd like to be able to get back, theoretically. Channel a Wonderbot. Probably better to play Stormform than Claw for one here. Get in play Stormform. This is a really good turn for Dark Shackles if I can apply another debuff somehow. Oh yeah, but just by doing damage we will, because Frostbite increases when the enemy takes attack damage. So as long as I just do some damage, that artifact gets removed and we can play the Dark Shackles. This is the discard pile. I'd like Excitement and what? Smithing Hammer plus Claw? Yeah, I would. Deals 20 damage 3 times so far. Finisher. You're now Finisher Claw. Let's get the other Frost Prime in play, especially since we have Focus now from the Fire Spirit. And we should probably use Awaken as a Don't Die card. It'll revive me at 30 health if we get killed again. Thankfully that was the multi-hit, so Dark Shackles worked. This is going to be a single attack. And Lesser Hex can apply Vulnerable for us, which is great. Bolas. Apply Slow. Give the enemy 3 block and draw 1 card. Perfect. That'll make the heart slow. It's a great debuff for it to have. Even. Odd. Wolves. Give me a potion. Modify all attacks in hand. Gain thorns. Don't mind if I do, actually. Channel a porcupine. Those porcupine quills are now quill claws, which deal 60 damage. And here's my bash. Heck yeah, the blueprint is online. Alright, and that should be enough orb nonsense. Remember, card is retained to deal damage to all enemies. The Claw. Note that we actually only get one instance of block for the multi-hit Claw move with Talk to the Claw. Does not work like Talk to the Hand. It's rude. His heart seems to be getting wrecked, though. Please put on top. Looks like we're about to draw it, actually, so, yeah. Infinite Claws. D20. Roll a D20. And then add that result to your next card, essentially. Get him, goes Claw. Claw Mazing. GG, Twitch chat. GG. What an absurd run. And we've even got special art here. Take a look at this. Beautiful. Clawsome. GG, Twitch chat. GG. Glorious. That's a fun mod. I really like the Packmaster, and I like that we could easily play 100 more runs, and none of them would be like the one we just had. But without the hat, is it really a win? We did unlock a new hat, and I think we're gonna have to check out our new hat. Has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, but I shall not. GG. Pedro Biagioni, thanks for 14 months of support. Heck yeah. Claw is law. Look at all these cards. 42 cards. So nonsensical. But so fun. So you're telling me we unlocked hats. Hat menu. Got base hat and, oh yeah, energetic shades. Hard hat. Hatlessness. Rhapso head. Can be like Rhapsody. A most wholesome face. A tiny bowler hat. From Slime Boss or Wildenton Mask. To be like a Monster Train. I like the tiny bowler hat a lot. It's my my preference for our next run. Don't think I'm going to do a chat draft for this next one. We do have a sponsored segment coming up later in the stream today for not Storybook, what's it called? Can't words. Paperback Adventures, that's the one. Which is a mix of deck building roguelike and spelling game. Word game. Which is pretty cool. Before I do that, I'm going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. Upon my return, Baylor chooses his way through a run of the Packmaster. And we'll play again with For the Content, because we need to see our own card, after all. Skyhawk, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Alright, folks, I'll be back in a minute or two. More like 5. To start a new run. BRB. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. Thank you so much for the patience. So let's start ourselves a new run of the Packmaster. This time I'm in control of the picks. We'll play with 2 random for the content, our core set, and 3 picks of 3. Again on Ascension 20. Let's go. So we got the core set. We got Energized again. Silent Showdown. Collection of reliable silent cards, including access to shivs and discard. We're not actually allowed to see exactly what that adds until we're done, though. Conjure Petra. Strike the Petra. I think that's magic. Hat Locked. Pack of perforated cards that can be ripped in half for various effects. Or multiply your cards. I want that. Replicators. Give me more of the same. Distortion. Psychic. Do the impossible through powers beyond reason. Or more silent cards. Sure, let's add Toxicity Silent Showdown. Can have multiple catalyst. All for One. A collection of base game cards focused on 0 cost and draw. Ring of Pain. That's the game. Denizens come from the Ring of Pain. Evolve them all and your enemies will be slain. Or the Snecko. Unreliable but powerful effects as befitting our Lord Sneck. I want All for One here. I'm going to try to break the game with this combination. Let's see what that added to the card pool here. So we got Flex, Beam Cell, Go for the Eyes, Escape Plan, FTL, Reprogram, Scrape, All for One Machine Learning from the All for One pack. That's kind of cool. The core set adds all of these. We've seen many before. We saw Energy as well, so we can get Storm Form. All for One Trash could be interesting. Our Streamer cards. Replicators. Choose an attacker skill, add a copy of that card to your hand. Yes. Oh, that's what Exhaustive Work is from. Whenever you play a card created this combat, or duplicate a card, gain 3 block. Interesting. Exhausts all cards that have duplicates. Your next X cards are played twice. As an X cost. How fun. We get Blade Dance, Cloak and Dagger, Prepared, Sneaky Strike, Calculated Gamble. All for One Calculated Gamble, anyone? Choke, Finisher, Footwork, Bullet Time, and Storm of Steel. And then the Poison cards from Silent as well. Deadly Poison, Poison Stab, Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Crippling Cloud, Noxious Fumes, Burst, Corpse Explosion, Malaise is here. And then this new one, Venom Dip. Whenever an attack deals unblocked damage, apply poison. Neat. Also a 0 cost. Some fun stuff we can do with that. Let's start with money. I'm rich. Fortunately, all the shops are late in the act. Maybe I shouldn't have started with money. Doesn't matter. This is our life now. Maybe go for more combats. This character should be good in regular combats. Feels like a veteran Venom, but it only lasts for one turn, don't forget. So there is that issue. So what is this? Cardistry, defend, rummage, defend, strike. There we go. This is fun. $17 and lick. Discard a card, deal damage equal to 5 times its cost. Ooh, that's a discard effect too. Yeah. Take flick. And sometimes it's just 0 cost, deal 5, and that's fine too. Early fire potions, very good. How much do we value a flex? We have shivs. Let's take a flex. Well, we have shivs in the card pool, more accurately. Let's take an upgraded flex. 4 strength for this turn. Definitely some nonsense we can achieve with that. Gonna need some more card rewards, though. I think we can full block the Jawworm. We're capable. We're confident, even. Might draw defend. So we do this. Good. If I draw defend, we're no worse off. If I draw cardistry, we're sad. That's the only whiff. Beam Cell! Or lots of Iron Waves. Can't really afford lots of Iron Waves. Let's take a Beam Cell. Too expensive. Those Iron Waves. So your flick's not doing anything. Bit of a bummer. Could do Cardistry Strike, Rummage Strike, but I'd rather draw a defend here. Don't want to put anything on top. Alright, good fight. Keep this valuable fire potion for the elite here. Shuffle your discard pile into your draw pile. It's a fun little effect. Stonks. Whenever you spend 2 or more energy on a card, get 6 block. Not something we'll be doing this run, but definitely fun. Or channel a Wanderbot. Draws a card when evoked. And gives us block immediately. A little bit of passive damage. Definitely welcome against Hexaghost in particular. Let's try out Wonderbots here. Curious how much damage it is in particular. We don't want to go for this elite. Not when we're going to go for this one, and this one. So let's go here. Which is actually a fight, and a very deadly one at that. Oof. But I can get some stuff done here. We can do a lot of damage this turn. Could Cardistry the Beam Cell? I'm thinking Beam Cell, Cardistry, Strike, Rummage Strike. Sounds better. Actually doesn't even spend all my energy. I suppose I'm okay with that. How much damage is that? 9 plus 9 plus 15. Does kill the Spike Slime entirely. Seems good. It's just fighting cultists, but we're one turn behind. That's doable. Very doable. Alright, Wanderbot, what do you got? 4 damage. Per turn. That's not bad. Looks pretty cool, too. Alright, good fight. $17 and Preparation or Streamline. Ooh, Streamline. Streamline is amazing with Cardistry. Last Resort could be interesting too, especially alongside Flick. How's it going, Luke Dorff? Thanks for 6 months. Udabomb.com, heck yeah. Our starter relic on this character is Draw 1 and Gain 1 energy. Start of each combat. This is the Packmaster, a modded character created by essentially the Spire community, the modded Spire community, to celebrate 5 years of modded Slay the Spire. Pretty cool. I'll take a Streamline. I think that's actually quite good. Only found 1 potion so far. That's a little awkward. Inscribed. When played, activate the passive of your next orb. Now, mods command isn't going to reflect today's setup, just for the record. We're using different stuff today. Streamline, Strike, Firepot, Defend makes this relatively easy. We might want to save the Firepot for that Burning Elite, though. Said we're going to need help in this fight, so... let's do this. Perfectly good turn next turn. No need to put anything on top. Definitely wanted to target the front sentry here because the Wanderbot will also target the front enemy. Flick being a lot less good than I was hoping it would be. It's alright. Flick is doing its best. Okay, we got a Fossilized Helix and Liquid Memories. Pretty dang good rewards from the first elite. Energy Drink. Gain 8 temp HP. Duplicate 1 card for every 10 cards you shuffle into your draw pile? Oh, so when I do the shuffling, I get the dupe. Interesting. Huh. The name of the mod showing the reward / combat percent is called Info Mod. This is another one of those mods that is not on the Steam Workshop. What is it? Exclamation point Info Mod? There we go. Done by OJB. I like that smithing hammer. Smithing hammer flex seems pretty good. Smithing hammer flex shuriken seems exceptional. It's time to bop some stuff. Not like this, though. Oh, this is now a zero-cost attack. Flick is back in business. And we get to full block this hit, which is actually a shame, because I drew almost entirely blocks. Maybe we use the liquid memories here to full block? Actually, can I do it? We could do 6 plus 6 plus 5 plus 5. Yes, that's exactly 22. And then I full block the next hit. So that almost assuredly gets us through this fight with 0 damage taken. Seems pretty important. We also get 2 Wanderbots, which will be quite good. Well, I'm sold. Oh, no, wait, I can't play it all, though. No, I can only do Wanderbots, Wanderbots, defend, defend. Yes, that is enough. Yes. Yes, that is enough. There we go. Pew pew. Block that, buffer this. Oh. Barely even needed to buffer, quite frankly. Beautiful. We get an incense burner to go with our fossilized helix. Are we overpowered yet? Regardless of the modded character or cards, this start relic-wise in Spire would be absurd. Reprogram not as good as it might actually seem because of our Wanderbot orb. Might be okay with Destiny Draw. I'm just gonna skip it though. What are we going to upgrade? Beam Cell. That's what we'll upgrade. And we still have no potions, unfortunately, but it doesn't really matter. Because this elite should be no problem. You definitely want to put the Streamline on top. So Cardistry, Streamline, Smithing Hammer, Wanderbots. So then we got another 4 damage there. Cool. Streamline's on top. We can go Flex, Streamline, Strike, Strike. Wanderbot kills. We don't even need the buffer. Beautiful. It's some money. We get an Omamori to block curses. And we could take another Beam Cell. Pretty good with Shuriken. Yeah, I'll do it. Stop. Get even more money before the shop or an early face trade. Let's do the face trade. What do you got? The Face of Cleric. 1 max health per fight. It's a very lucky run so far. Absurdly so, in fact. We're also rich. Rich enough to buy, what's this box? PM Booster Box. Choose 1 of 3 Packmaster boosters 3 times. Earn additional card from these boosters at the end of each combat? Every what? I gotta know. Ironclad Ideals. Adds strength cards from Clad. Yes. Quiet. Silence Friend from the Foglands. Carries heavy equipment. The Quiet, kind of like the Silent. Interesting. Monster Hunter cards. Let's try the Quiet. And we can get more from Silent Showdown. I actually do want more Shiv cards. So let's see. So that shouldn't change our overall card pool, but will now affect new cards for us to be offered after, apparently, again, each combat. It's a little unclear, but still. Let's remove a card. We can lose a strike here. Violence is actually quite tempting. Keeping my money is quite tempting. I'm going to keep the money. Poor Hexaghost. Hasn't got a clue. Flux. Rummage for a defend. Upgrade. Didn't plan out my invincibility very much. Wasn't on the list of concerns. Gonna put Flex back on top. Probably Rummage and maybe draw maybe either Wonder Bots or Strike over playing one strike here. Yeah, Wonder Bots, that's good. Pew pew. Oh, and we're one off from the bots getting you. Either way, GG, Hexaghost. Well fought. So we get a booster box card and a card. An additional card from these boosters. Okay, so it does say it is one card. We get to look at one card at the end of each combat. That's still pretty good, but not nearly as good as it sounded at first. Shine. When you draw this card, upgrade another random card in your hand. That's kind of neat. Minus draw, though. What do you upgrade to? Upgrade all cards. That's kind of cool. Those look an awful lot like Pokemon badges. Gain X duplication. That's going to be it, probably. Although Burst also looks juicy here. Burst Flex. Yeah, give me expansion. Gain X duplication. Duplicate our next X cards. Don't mind if I do. And we have Astrolabe, Tiny House, or Philostone. I'm liking the Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 cards. Strike, strike, defend, perhaps, or even just 3 strikes could go. Tiny House doesn't offer us a whole lot. Philosopher's Stone does provide energy, but giving enemies strength makes it kind of a lose-win, you know? I'm not the biggest fan of the Philostone. Let's do strike, strike. 1 defend. We get Burst, Prepared Plus, and Sneaky Strike Plus. Seems like a pretty substantial improvement to me. Got the Burst anyways, and now we can Burst Expansion for some really fun nonsense. Note that the Expansion duplication effect doesn't wear off at the end of the turn. So you can carry over some dupes into future turns if you want to. Ooh, look at all these upgrades, too. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. I like it. For example, Beam Cell, Sneaky Strike, Burst. Your next 6 cards are played twice. So, double flex. Double streamline. Fight's already over. Dang. Booster box card is a choke. And we're offered trash. Yeah, I'm taking trash. Not taking choke, though. No. Not unupgraded. Wonder if that booster box card can be upgraded or not. I'm gonna go double prepared. I am. Burst, double flex. Which makes Smithing Hammer hit for 12 by 3. And then Sneaky Strike perfectly kills, actually. That's brilliant. Singing Bowl would be good here. What about just regular Cloak and Dagger, though? And another Beam Cell Plus? Or Go for the Eyes. Or Trash. I'll take a Cloak and Dagger for sure. I don't think I need a third Beam Cell. Hard to go wrong with Go for the Eyes, though. Sure. Got Omamori, so I don't have to sacrifice and gain max health at the cost of current health. However, I think I want to. I think I want to gain more max health. We've got health to spare, we got a regen potion, and we have many, many rest sites coming up. So, rather than use one charge of the Omamori here, I'm gonna take some damage. Chemical X. And we have expansion? Oh my. And we know Malaise is in the card pool, too. What else is in the card pool, X cost-wise? Manifest Meal. And Last Resort. Yeah, so there's like 4 or 5 X cost cards? That's awesome. Choose a card costing 0 or 1 and make a copy of it. This is also quite nice. Small adaptation. We can make a second flex. Can make another cardistry or, you know, basic attack card, a beam cell, anything like that. Finisher could be okay here. Card removal looks pretty good here, too. Hard to go small adaptation over a card remove, quite frankly. Getting the last strike out of the deck looks quite excellent. Let's do that. Yeah, let's do that. $14. We got Rummage. Go for Eyes. Guess we can full block then, sure. Bearish. This way. Expansion to dupe 5 cards, double. Flex. Double. Go for the Eyes. Battle Trance. And Blade Dance. Here we go. That's what we want. Make it the perfect fusion of Clad and Silent, kind of. With a few of our modded cards, too. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, we have Incense Burner set up. We have no need for a rest right now. Let's upgrade either the Battle Trance or the Blade Dance. Let's upgrade the Battle Trance. damage, huh? This now has retain. Good. Maybe wanted to use the regen potion here. Yeah, actually I did. I still do. Alright, don't burst battle trance. I'm pretty sure I could kill the Gremlin Leader this turn. Does that actually help me? Not particularly, but I see something fun that I can do. Check this out. Just play expansion first. Gain X duplication. Our next 5 cards are played twice. Okay. Now let's play Trash twice. Get rid of Sneaky Strike. And I think we could lose Cardistry too. I got 2 energy from that. Oh, I needed Cardistry actually. Shoot. But now I can double Cloak and Dagger, double Defend if I want. Which is actually not going to be enough to kill the Sneaky Gremlin, huh? I definitely miscalculated this a little bit. Bummer. Oh no, but the Shiv will get duped too, right? Yes, so we're fine. Wanderbot can also contribute. But no, the Shivs themselves are getting duped, so it's fine. And the Defend gets played twice. We block 22. We take 0. There we go. I knew it was there. Didn't trust myself initially, though. And we did use up all our dupes, it looks like. Because of the Shivs. Here's Burst. Burst, double Flex, double Blade Dance, 22 damage Shivs. Although I'm going to wait 1 turn to get the kill here. For the healing and for the Incense Burner both. GG. Wing Boots, oh boy. Actually doesn't let me do much of interest this act, quite frankly. However, next act could do all sorts of things. Our booster box card is Finisher. And we're offered Beam Cell, Reprogram, Investor. Am I sure that I don't want Reprogram? With Burst. No, I'm absolutely not sure I don't want it. I do want it, that is. Give it to me. And make it upgraded. Home Bitin', thanks for 11 months. Left halfway through the day's So Much Strength YouTube upload to check out the live action. Trying to piece this run together. You're watching a new modded character called the Packmaster, who uses cards from pretty much whatever they want. Other modded characters, other games, other regular characters. We've got a much more vanilla-centric run than last one. But still lots of nonsense, for sure. This. Yeah, Burst Reprogram Flex Shiv seems pretty good to me. And these elite enemies are going to get absolutely destroyed, or at least they ought to be. This looks questionable, actually. I'm thinking this might be an appropriate time to use the Snecko Oil. Draw 5 and randomly recost our hand here. So let's go Cardistry, Snecko Oil. 1 cost Sneaky Strike, you'd love to see it. 3 cost Burst, less good, unfortunately. But what can you do? I think I still am going to Burst. Burst Trash? Blade Dance. Pretty good turn. Oh, but we ended up putting the burst back on top. I didn't mean to do that. We're not going to need that this turn. Okay. That smithing hammer owns, though. Upgrade shivs. Good fight. Peace Pipe lets us toke cards at rest sites rather than upgrading. Appropriate timing, actually. That means we could use the wing boots for 1 remove here if we wanted to. Tempting. Booster card is Choke again. We're offered another Blade Dance. Let's take 1 more regular Blade Dance. Storm of Steel is also kind of fun. Discard the whole hand. Gain many shivs. I think we'd rather have a Blade Dance than a Storm of Steel. Sad truth of the matter. We could even do more removals here if I want to. Yeah, let's use one Wing Boots charge. It's really hard to use 3 in 1 act meaningfully anyway. And toke 1 of these defends. I like it. So Cardistry, Streamline, Rummage, Streamline. I like it. Tis beautiful. This turn less so. Ouch. Double ouch. This looks like a Swift Potion situation to me. We're about to take 24, and I do not like it. Not one bit. Glaive Throw. Deal 7, draw 2, discard 2. It's from the Quiet. The Silence. We actually didn't... Oh, that's right, because we don't have the ability to actually look at the Quiet's cards. But it's a super Dagger Throw that upgrades to draw 3, discard 3. Get in here. That's stupid. The good kind of stupid, mind you. Great turn for Buffer. Isn't Dagger Throw 9 damage? Yeah, normally. Let's just go Blade Dance and then gain 3 duplication. So they're double shivs. Nice. Get an old coin. We're rich again. Our Quiet card is Wisdom. Gain 1 energy. Discard any number of cards in your hand. Draw that many cards. Wow. Super duper calculated gamble. Although you can't upgrade it to stick around. And we're definitely now taking preparation. Create a copy of an attacker's skill card. We can make it not exhaust. Oh yeah, here we go. It's time to break the game. I don't have an actual ton of positive draw, though. Despite everything. Also absurd with burst. Guess we'll do this first. It's like a silent run on crack. Yeah, we kind of built the perfect card pool, and I love it. Truly love it. Yeah. Ho, 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 ho. We just burst the wisdom? Is that even going to do anything for us? We'll find out. Place 2, then... Do we just keep it? We have another burst in play, right? I'd like to dupe expansion here. If possible, but if I gamble again, we might just brick, and this is a really good draw, actually, so keep it. Good time for the Fear Potion, but I think we don't need to use that either. Program Waterbot's Cloak is in a block. What about Blade Dance Cloak? This would be 8 plus 9 plus 9 is not enough. Can I get both of them? Looks like the answer is no. Yeah, no. So we're taking the hit from the collector, unfortunately. It looks like... Unless I can block with double cardistry, maybe? No, it's 9 damage from the minion. We'll only block for 8. So I'm not seeing a way to do this. Actually, wait. 20 plus 20... No, won't be enough. I would have killed them both. We do it with a Fear Potion. Maybe, actually. Good question. Would we discard this then? Preparation on Sneaky Strike. Fear Pot, Sneaky Strike. That'd be Sneaky Strike, Fear Pot, double go for the eyes. Or just lose the expansion. It's probably better. Then they can both have vulnerable. $30. I don't think we can get them both upon review. Does not appear to be the case. Even with the Fear Potion, I don't see a way to do it. This only does 2. Maybe you just want to hit the collector with the Go for the Eyes then. Goes right to me. Right, this would be 30 plus 10. Not enough to kill with Fear Potion here. Actually, plus 12. 30 plus 12. Still not a kill. See that? 19. Cardistry, the reprogram? No. Cardistry, the Blade Dance. The upgraded Blade Dance. Burst, double flex, double Blade Dance plus the damage. Dang. How are we going to block, though? Their Glaive Throw offered. There it is, Baylor's Bash. Deal 13 damage, shuffle our blueprint into the draw pile, which then creates the Cozy Chair. We need to. We must. How could we do any other? We could even burst the blueprint, by the way. Seems pretty absurd. You know what? I will take another Glaive Throw. Double the double. Once the Cozy Chair is in play, all of our cards are duplicated every time we play anything, which is pretty good. Gain an energy at the start of each turn, lasting 1 turn for every 5 cards in your deck. Easily 6 turns. That's pretty dang good. That replaces the handy Haversack, though. Or we could do Sozu or Busted Crown. Busted Crown seems pretty bad. To burst the blueprint, amplify the chair. The chair is a power, but the blueprint is not. I like that draw one, though. I guess we can live without it. Let's try the Bag of Holding Out. See how it do. How many elites do we think we could reasonably fight? Slash, how many rest sites do we think we can reasonably visit for removals? Shops early seem important, so I think we're going this way no matter what, because 575 gold is a lot, thanks Old Coin. Probably go up the far left here for elite, elite, elite. I'll take it. Is it based on, the permanent deck or the in-battle one? I think the permanent one. The 28 up in the top corner here. Any number of cards, you say? Well, I can just not discard the Battle Trance, right? That's right. I can Wisdom the Shivs for draw. So let's go Preparation on Sneaky Strike. Beam Cell, Sneaky Strike, Sneaky Strike. Smithing Hammer. Go for the Eyes Plus. You're dead already? I have no permanent bonuses to gain, right? That's right. Turn 1. Booster box card. Iron Shield. Gain 11 block for 1 energy. Add a weight to your hand. Unplayable. Retain if you discard it. Exhausted. So that can actually help increase the number of cards in our hands. This is pretty good. Also from the Quiet. Escape Plan, looking like a nice skill. Gonna get lots of dexterity in this deck, too. Sure. And now we're at 30 cards. I see we have orange pellets on offer here. Play a power attack and skill in the same turn to remove all debuffs, including flex and no draw, and minus focus. Only problem is, currently we have no powers, but we can change that. And I think iterative design is actually absurd, right? Whenever you play a card created this combat, or duplicate a card, gain 3 block. 1, the chair is going to duplicate everything. 2, shivs are created cards. So every time we play a shiv, gain 3 block. Yes, please. Seems pretty great. Look how cheap the iron waves are, though. Anti-accuracy. Gain block per shiv. Actually thinking of losing rummage. The defends are kind of nice with our dexterity gain. Let's do that. Don't want the Akabeko. Gonna keep some money here. Don't forget that we have the wing boots here. So we should consider that. With our pathing, we can get a little bit more done this act, although not a lot more. At least a little bit more. I'm not going to travel immediately to the boss, though, that's for sure. This is Preparation Double Cloak and Dagger. Always buffer the hit, but there shouldn't be any need for that. Yeah, Double Cloak and Dagger won't kill. Well, now we have to use the buffer. I didn't think that through. It's fine, though. Non-attack damage we can deal? Question mark? Here we go. Burst the expansion with Chemex. Okay, our next 10 cards are duplicated. Double iterative design. Double iron shield. Double Baylor's bash. Double Baylor's blueprint. Double wisdom to draw towards the blueprint. Oh, actually, hold on. I double Baylor's blueprint again. There's 2 cozy chairs already. I don't think we need 2 more. Gonna run out of dupes here? That's fine too. It's beautiful, I tell you. Simply beautiful. The chair. It's also a created card. I love it. Play the chair twice. Your chair cards are played 3 additional times. Oh my goodness. Multiple chairs is absurd. It's godly. And each duplication gives us block from iterative design. Holy crap. Now that is scaling. Incredible. Just incredible. Regular strength. Honestly, we don't even need it. Calculated gamble plus. That one we want. No reflex yet, though. Do we even have access to reflex? Or is that also notably lacking here? Oh, it is notably lacking. Okay, fair enough. Then we go here, fight this, then jump here, fight these two. Wait, no. Yeah, just go here, jump once. Twice. No, I have to dodge the shop, huh? Or I can go 3 elites, jump once, jump twice. 4 elites. No fires. Guess I don't need the extra shop. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oh, here's the extra shop. Medical kit. Unplayable status cards can be played. War paint. How worried are we about status cards? Not particularly, I would say. 2 random skill upgrades. Not the most useful, but definitely not bad. Rather willing to take another Cloak and Dagger, actually. So we're going to need some block. Our weights status cards. Yes. Cool. What I'd like to make a copy of. I guess we'll do double Wanderbots. Does Retain override Ethereal? I actually don't know. Off the top of my head, how that works. Seems like I'm about to lose my buffer in a rather embarrassing way. I could do some hot nonsense here. Expansion. Do many cards. So I don't actually have to discard any. I can just use this to gain 2 energy. If I want to. And that's what I'm going to do. Seems pretty good. Crunch. When you draw this card, draw 2 cards. Oh, there's Reflex. But it's much better than Reflex. Unplayable Retain. You just draw more cards and have -1 max hand size until you discard it. Brilliant. Smithing Oil. Choose 1 card in your hand to upgrade permanently. Neat potion. And another iterative design. You better believe it. With an upgrade, too. What's the Crunch upgrade? 3 cards. Yeah, probably upgrade Crunch or iterative design with this potion. Reptomancer. Alright, yeah, let's just smithing oil this. Supposed to upgrade both of those ships. So we have a kill here. We just go burst, expansion. Wisdom gets played 3 times, hilariously. Blade Dance gets played twice. Shivs get played twice. Repto dead. Bullet time. Gotta draw additional cards. Or Miracle Workers, Smithing Hammer, FTL. We don't need any of that. None of it. What we do need is the blue key to go to Act 4. And we need a showdown against this nemesis. Get him, Baylor's Bash. So we can just play this? Yes. Neat. Not that I actually should, but we can. Pellets away that strength. Probably should have, given that we couldn't even pull block there. Don't think it matters much. This is well under control now. Ooh, 1 cost Baylor's Blueprints. I like it. Shoots. Mummified Hand. When we play a power, a random card will cost 0. Second Iron Shield seems genuinely pretty good, actually. Do we want a Supernova? To apply weaken vulnerable to all enemies. We got beam cells for that. Just give me the Iron Shield. Hey Yachty, if your music sounds weird, kind of like it's being played through an old gramophone, it means you need to refresh your browser tab. It's a common issue with Twitch. Happens between your computer and the website, essentially. Alright, how hard do I want a Wisdom here? Let's Wisdom pretty hard. Excellent. The blueprint is complete. Burst it. Double cozy chair. On the bottom. Does that even help me? Doesn't matter. Don't worry about it. Not enough damage. Alright, you're getting buffered then. Nine here. Actually, I could have done that the other way. Taken 0. Shoot. Cozy chair, you're too far down. Sorry. I tried. Ink bottle will help us draw cards, though. Whirlwind? We have Chemex? Hell yeah, get in here. Chemex Whirlwind, let's go. We want retro? No, we don't. Let's just keep going. Omamori says hello to the writhing mass. Curse me if you dare. So now these give block? That's pretty hype. Yeah, you're allowed to do that. It's fine. Crunch. Can burst wisdom. Well, let's burst preparation, making 2 more copies of wisdom. Because why wouldn't you, really? Power. Front flip. Gain 13 block, draw 3 cards, but discard anything that's unplayable that you draw. Man, the quiet is hella ridiculous. Get in here. For those missing the joke, quiet is just like silent, but more so. Same concepts, but executed a little differently. Hey, there's the other use for the Omamori. Good job, Omamori. You did it. Does front flip make you spin the other way, asking the important questions again? Double flex. We can remove the draw penalty, although that did block crunch, unfortunately. the power. Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Boosted card, another Cloak and Dagger. Offered another Sneaky Strike as well. I don't need another unupgraded Cloak and Dagger. I think I do want to upgrade this one. With our last upgrade. Alright, Donu and Deka are the first boss awaiting us here. Show me the power of the front flip. Why not? What we got? So we discarded Descender's Bane. That's kind of cool. Just gonna draw a bunch of cards now. There's Wisdom. Dupe some cards, will ya? Dupe the next 8 cards. And get me block while you're at it. So, Double Baylor's Blueprint. Double Wanderbots. Double Defend. Still 5 more cards we get to dupe. A lot going on here. Guess I'm killing Deka first. Throw, use the beam cell. 2 more duped cards. Double Burst. To dupe my next 4 skills. Triple Escape Plan? Sure. Alright, now only skills are getting duped, so I can play this stuff. This gets played twice. Gamble gets played twice. That's perfect. If I play Calculated Gamble twice, that means there's a cozy chair in my hand. And now all of our skills are played twice. All of our cards, rather, are played twice. All of them. Double Trash as well. Oops. So let's double this. Double Trash. This isn't going to work the way I want it to, huh? Oh, it does go to 2 cost, I was wondering. Well, I seem to be very strong. With the power of the chair. GG. When one Cloak and Dagger does all the work, it's a sign something strong is happening. Absurd. Simply absurd. Oof, those are not it. My buffer. card is absurdly good, and no one's allowed to complain because it's my card. It's overpowered because I am. Easy. It's just true to life. I actually haven't had the chair on screen for a while either. Alas, ye chair, we knew you well. Okay, no more powers. Maybe wanted to burst preparation? I did. It's fine. To bash. Right, that just shovels everything anyway, so that's probably for the best. Three card dupes. One. A two. So let's do this. Extra beam cells. Just because I can. Ow. Play the chair. All cards get played twice. All of them. Stone Calendar, nice try. So we have 20 strength, and everything is played twice. Whether or not it should be is a different matter. But it is. Which means Sneaky Strike is an energy generator, for example. The damage. GG. Absurd. Once with that chair is in play, it's just absurd. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt out the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all this coziness? Yeah, hard to believe it's been 5 years of the community modding Slay the Spire. It's truly ludicrous. So this is an 8. I want it. For the content. Another iterative design seems pretty okay. With orange pellets, I don't think we need the ancient potion, although it's also an option here. Let's take another iterative design. Whenever you play a created card or duplicate a card, gain some block. Shackles could be nice against Heart. I think it'll be surprisingly awkward, though. Choose not to take it. Might be better against Spire Shield, actually. Against whom I'm not too concerned either. Interesting turn. So I think the order here might be use preparation to make a second copy of Whirlwind. I can't play Blade Dance after expansion, huh? So it'd have to be Blade Dance, Baylor Bash, expansion, Whirlwind, Shiv. So unfortunately, this is just does 30 damage. If we play expansion first, we have no energy left, so it's not as good as you want it to be. The fact that we're losing buffer is also a little sad. Everything else seems fine. Okay, so let's prepare a Whirlwind. We could even prepare a second Baylor's Bash, but we really don't care about the bashing here. In fact, I don't even think we want to play this. Only we drawn that earlier. Dang. If I'd known that was the top card, we could have killed them both this turn. Bummer. Frozen Eye would have been good. Alright, pretty decent. Take some damage here. I don't love it. We'll have to do, though. Bummer. Oh, that really went badly for us, huh? Shoot. Oh, if only I'd known that was the top card. Dang. Guess we'll gamble? I really want that for heart, though. I'm gonna take a ton of damage this turn if I don't do something. And then if I don't have any health for heart, we're just dead. So yeah, gamblers it is. Unfortunately. Keep enough damage to kill. 27 plus 25. Try that. Okay, here we go. Perfect. First was made free. We need to kill this Spire Spear. Unplayable cards. So this is double cardistry, double front flip? No, don't bother with double cardistry, just double front flip here. Perfect. Double wisdom. Don't have to discard anything, but I am going to discard a few things. And gain a ton of energy off his absurd wisdom power. We should probably set up Incense Burner to a good value. Don't leave it on 2, that's for sure. 3 and 4 are okay. 1 might actually be better. 4 seems fine. Gives us a higher chance of surviving the early parts of the heart fight. So we'll be doing that. Trying to kill on this turn. And one might even say succeeding. Get an ornamental fan, which will assuredly be helpful. Another potion to replace the one we spent. Could take a shine or a footwork. Or a venom dip plus to apply 3 poison per unblocked attack. Interesting. I don't think we need any of this, technically. Footwork does do decent work here. But it's not required. Because I get dexterity from program. Let's take a little more, actually. Mastering every Packmaster card seems like quite the challenge. I think I'm good without. Alright, no bursting here. It's very important we preserve buffer, if possible. Let's start with Iron Shields. This definitely gets played. Not gonna... Actually, with the Swift Potion, Burst Wisdom might be totally a thing. Or I can Burst Expansion. Ooh, I like that. Oh no, that'll break my buffer, excuse me. So we'll Burst Wisdom. Just Wisdom one time then. Keep the Burst and the Expansion. Trying to draw a block card here, if possible. Yes, that'll do. But now we can Burst Expansion Expansion. This will duplicate the next many cards we choose to play. 10 cards get duped. Okay, we are intangible for this. We don't need buffer, which is good, because we're not going to be able to do much here. Check or skill card. So, double iterative design. Double preparation. Double iterative design again. Double Baylor's blueprint. Double Baylor's blueprint. Double Baylor's blueprint. Excellent. Now all I have to do is reach the bottom. Easier said than done, unfortunately. Duping. Duping gives block. The power. Still 30 cards at the draw pile, though. No. Should have defended there. Kerpow. 110 whirlwind damage, pretty good. Do we even need these chairs? Who cares? It's not what this is about. Draw more cards. right, there's the first one. Perfect. So next turn... Wait, am I actually just going to die to this? I didn't think that through, actually. Wait, we draw a card here. Double cozy chair. Yeah, we're actually... No, wait, we have duped cards, though, because we're doubling everything, so we have a million block. It's actually fine. Oh. Your cards are played 31 additional times. So for every card I play, I draw 3 cards with Ink Bottle. Alright, I'll play Reprogram 31 times. The power. The power. Unlimited chairs. Rhythm Prism, thanks for 11 months of support. Weaken the heart just a million times. And gain a bunch of strength while we do it. Artifact? What artifact? Bottle's trying. Yeah, probably for the sake of everybody's sanity, it's best that I don't click on Calculated Gamble, as we'll be here a while. Let's not do that. Purged all the negative focus, by the way. I'll play Trash 31 times. Wait a minute. Destroy that too. What else you got? Satisfying. Good talk. Get in there, Stone Calendar. Spin to win, baby. The Ultra Whirlwind. Chemex is definitely cheating now. Vicious. Chair does seem pretty strong, doesn't it? How many front flips? My hand is full. Yeah, without iterative design, we'd just be super dead to the beat of death. But iterative design has our back. The last chair. Which would be played 31 additional times. So we essentially double our chair stacks with each chair we play. Don't forget the fear potion. Good advice. Boop. Throw the chair at him. GG. GG Twitch chat. What an absurdity that was. Holy moly. What a great run. GG. Look at all those cards. It's pretty cool. GG, everybody. Turns out we are the master of the Spire after all. Heck yeah. Good times, good times. I like the card they picked. Lots of setup, lots of power once it gets in play. Way stronger than Omega is. Omega has nothing on that card. Has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. All thanks to Bela Lode's Bash. Heck yeah. A good time. That smug grin. Well, Twitch chat, that is all the time I've got for Slay the Spire today. As up next, we've got a sponsored segment. We're going to be checking out a new game called Paperback Adventures, which is out in Steam Early Access currently. Do need a break before we switch games here, so I'm going to refill the legs, stretch the water, and then when I return in a few minutes, we're going to be switching our game category over and checking out Paperback Adventures, which is like deck building roguelite plus word spelling, and I can't wait to show it off. I think it's very cool conceptually. Brian McCulloch, thanks for the 6 months. Stream is being cozier than being wrapped in a warm waffle beside a fire and drizzled with maple syrup. Delicious. Delicious. And yeah, Wiggle Plus, just the fact that the alpha does 13 damage, although the loading of shuffle everything back into the draw pile is kind of interesting and put it on the very bottom. So you have to draw through the whole deck to get to the cozy chair. A normal man. I've not tried Nowhere Profit, although I think it's been on the game boat once or twice. Speaking of, help me pick a game to play on stream this month. Is it on this month's? No, it's not. But help me choose between Manifold Garden, Potionomics, Marvel's Midnight Suns, Tunic, Superliminal, and Bonfire Peaks. Currently, Potionomics is pulling way ahead. That one's looked pretty promising when I've checked in on it, so that'd be fun to have to check out. Very fun indeed. All right, Twitch chat, I'm going to take a couple minutes break. Upon my return, we're switching on over to Paperback Adventures for our sponsored segment today. Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, welcome back. Switch things on over to our new game today. Paperback Adventures. Apologies for that little bit. Here we go. That's still a little bit louder than we want it. How loud was that for me? That was a classic. The intro cutscene does not check the in-game volume setting in moments. I'd say maybe 50 to 75% of all games do that. It really is infuriating every time, but it's super common. What volume do you put the game at before it's loaded anyway? You know? Let's just get that captured properly. Welcome, Paperback Adventures. Here we go. It's got a transform. Huzzah! I like the jams here. So, Paperback Adventures. It's a game still out on early access on Steam. Let me tweak it down a little bit more, too. Should be the lowish green. Yeah, there we go. I think that's better for everybody. Now you can hear me loud and clear. So, Paperback Adventures is a still in early access deck-building roguelite on Steam. Paperback Adventures takes a rather different approach to the genre and dares to create a word game as well as a card game. My understanding is that this is based on a board game. There's even a link that you can use in the game to check out the Paperback Adventures board game. But let's start a new run here and show off the basic mechanics of Paperback Adventures. And so it begins. There are 3 heroes, apparently. Ex Machina, the Damsel, and Plot Hook. We'll try out the robot first. And there are multiple difficulty levels, too. Lower max health, bosses have more health, wild gives no energy. And then more difficulties to lock that are locked. Let's try difficulty 3 to start. There's even an easy mode, apparently. Bookends. Your active card will now be the card on top, based on the icons, instead of being able to choose. Okay. I think that'll be a more challenging mode. Well, to understand that, though, you'll need to understand the base mechanics. So let's start a run here. We choose a bonus. Beat a boss to unlock this bonus for your next adventure. Randomly replace 2 starter cards with other cards. Start with a random item, or start with a random MacGuffin, which is this game's name for relics. And I want a relic to start, so give me a MacGuffin. First chapter, the Deep Sea Diver. As you sink lower into the ocean, a harpoon shoots past you. Turning towards the source of the missile, you see a diver turn his large metal helmet towards you and swim straight at you. Each enemy crown, we lose 1 damage. Interesting. I think that's a boss ability? Well, that's our first opponent. So, I don't know if the music is final yet, but here's what we have during the current early access release. Here's our battle screen, a little bit more complicated UI-wise than some of the other things, especially with all these 0 icons that we've got. But the gist is that we're on the left our opponent's on the right, and our hand is at the bottom here. Just like in Slay the Spire, we're looking to play attack cards and disrupt our enemy. Yeah, this music is a little bit louder than the menu's music was. We'll turn it down even further here. Make sure it stays in the green so everybody can hear my explanations properly. So the enemy's intent is shown here. 3 indicates they're going to attack for 3 damage. And it seems like each turn the enemy will lower our own attack by 3. So it's going to be kind of difficult to deal damage to them. The cards in our hand are letter cards. And in order to play the cards from our hand, what we have to do in this game is spell a word in English that it uses all of those letters. Each turn, currently we have 2 blanks, 2 wild cards that we can use to be any letter, and there's one of which will give you an energy if you don't use it. So there is a tutorial that you can play. I've played through the tutorial this game, which I'm skipped, and I'm serving it here to you with my mouth, the basic mechanics. But there is a tutorial that will teach you all the little basics here. And there's also lots of pretty good tool tips in this game, although they're a little finicky sometimes. For the most part, you can mouse over something and get an explanation of it. So boons, hexes, energy, hits, and block. So attack, defense, and then 3 other things. We get boons and hits and blocks and all that by playing the cards in our hand, though as mentioned, we need to spell a word with them. I think we can use this O too, though. Definitely a way to do this with only 1 blank. What do you think here? Awesome! Oh wait, no, we're missing 2 letters for that. No. Awesome! Awooga. Wackos. Wackos, I like that. So I shouldn't be relying on Twitch chat too much, because of course it's essentially like having a dictionary open. So each letter card also has an extra ability on it that can be activated, and you get to choose one of these cards and set it as your active card by right-clicking there. So we can add 2 extra damage to the enemy attack, lose 1 of our health to gain 4 damage. Lose 1 health to draw extra cards next turn. Let's do that. Let's draw more cards next turn. Also, all the cards have icons on the right side and the left side, and you have to choose whether you're going to use left or right, generally offense or defense each turn. So we can see the totals here. 6 block with left icons, 4 attack, 1 block with right icons. And this means you've got a lot of options on your turn, whether you're using left or right icons, which card is going to be active, and what word you're spelling are all things you have to consider. And that creates quite a lot of stuff to think about. Reach 2 shield, gain an energy, huh? If I do it like this, that would work pretty well. That'll give us 4 energy this turn. And we'll full block. Oyo. So then we get a new hand of 4 letter cards, and we keep our 2 wild cards. And Skyhawk in chat was the designer of the physical card game and helped with the video game. Good stuff. So now that we've built up energy, we have the ability to use our items. At the very top are the MacGuffins. We actually didn't look at the one we got here. Locked briefcase. Each round your word has 3 letters or less. You may select any unplayed cards to the return to the top of your draw pile. Huh. So we can essentially retain cards if we spell short words. Interesting. Our items are based on our class here. The robot has Rocket Punch for 3 energy, 2 damage, 2 block. Laser Eyes, which is damage based on how many, what do they call it? Curses? Blights? Hexes. And then Reboot, which also costs one of our inspirations. Boons. One of our boons. Boons and hexes. Swap the enemy's attack and block. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, this will work really well. T. But we need to spell a word first. Dent is easy enough. Use the left icons, gain 4 block. The T makes it 4 block and 4 attack. And we can Robot Punch to make it 6 block and 6 attack to stop this thing entirely. Oyo. And so we should have gained 1 energy for not using the wild card. Something you'll notice is that our opponent has 2 health bars here. Essentially 2 phases for every opponent. When the top health bar is depleted, the enemy is stunned and their action is cancelled. And when the bottom bar is depleted, the enemy is dead. There are a few effects that will base their mechanics on whether an enemy is in phase 1 or phase 2. The thunder icon is energy, which is what we're using to power our items here. Spell looter. Not supposed to say that on Twitch, but here we are. So if we can do 5 damage, we can interrupt the enemy's attack. Let's see, we can gain a boon here. I don't think we can do much more damage without using the Robot Punch. We'll do that. Have a punch. The last letter in your word is a consonant. Gain 1 boon. Do it. Ouch! Take me to your looter. Nods. So they're just blocking for 4. We should use the right icons then. Left would be all block. I think boons persist. Yeah, it can be spent in the shop, so we can use boons between combats, or we should be able to keep them between combats, rather. Move a fatigued card to your discard pile. Oh yeah, something that I forgot to mention. The card that you set active each turn, the card whose ability you use, is fatigued or exhausted. So the A, the T, and the L from our deck so far have gone to the exhaust pile, and we cannot draw them again. So that adds a further layer of complication to which card to choose each turn. Give 2 skulls. Do it. Maybe wanted to use the Robot Punch there. Those skulls are used to power our laser eyes. Attacks that have a heart cannot be blocked. Doing 12 unblockable damage? Spooky. Oh yeah, that's because it gained all the boons. Interesting. So we have to be able to do 10 damage this turn. Seems tricky. So this will be 2 damage for 2 skulls. Can do 2 damage here. We have to use the laser eyes before we give more skulls, though, right? And none of these do immediate damage. That's unfortunate. Also, we have no vowels. That's also unfortunate. Yeah, drawn. Something we can spell here. I hadn't even started thinking about what to spell. Give him a boot. So that adds to our damage total. Yeah, that works immediately. So we have 6 damage. They have 8 attack. They're 8 health. There's not much we can do about that, unfortunately. But we can heal afterwards, I think. Let's do it like this. So why are they taking the full damage there? Might be missing something here. Oh, because the boons are absorbing damage? Is that what's going on? Might be it. Okay, and that means we actually canceled what they were doing, so we didn't take any damage. That's good. Good. Nude. For noodles. Not very much damage, though. That's what the robot punch and the laser eyes are for. Get him. Ouch! For noodles. Alright, we defeated the deep sea diver. We even got a boon. I think trying to optimize boons you can acquire could be an important thing for combats. Now that we've won a combat, we get to choose our path. Very, like, comic book style text here. Rather like that. So, replace a card in our deck. Either draw 2 new items and keep 1, or draw 2 new MacGuffins and keep 1 for 3 health. I want the MacGuffins, the constant effect artifact type, I think, things. So let's take this a path. As the doomed diver sinks, you decide to follow the suit's descent. It seems the diver might have protected a small lockbox of items on the murky ocean floor. Your lungs plead for air by the time you finally reach the surface. So we can replace one of our cards with either a G or an S. Your cards are icons right. Heal 2. Ooh, gain 2 crowns. I want this one. We should probably replace a consonant. Let's lose the W. So we get to choose a MacGuffin, an artifact. Each round you have 5 or more fatigued cards. Strip 2 health from the enemy. Or each time you use an item, gain 1 block. Both of those are quite good. 5 or more fatigued cards. So we're pretty much fatiguing 1 per turn. So this is really on turn 5 or longer. Let's go with Rebellious Ink then. Here's our little act map. It's kind of a zigzag pattern. You're allowed to visit the shop between each encounter. You can upgrade cards for 2 crowns. Or buy... Looks like the top 2 are MacGuffins, the bottom 3 are items. Each time an enemy enters stage 2, give them 2 curses. 2 hexes. Musket. For each letter in your word, gain 1 damage. Ooh. 4 energy, though. Power Conduit. 3 energy, gain 2 crowns. Heck yeah. That's probably what we want to get early. Let's see what our next fight looks like. The Sludge Alien. You smell it before you see it. A toxic blob lurches towards you, and you see the vegetation surrounding the Sludge Alien wilting and dying the longer it stays next to the creature. When the enemy enters stage 2, they'll deal 5 damage. What's the difference between an item and a MacGuffin? MacGuffins have passive effects. Items you must spend energy to activate. That's the short answer. Rad. Drag. That's a better word. Probably want to give 2 skulls. But we could go for gain 2 crowns here. You gain 2 skulls, add 1 penalty card to your discard pile. Penalty cards are still letter cards. Sure, let's go drag. Gonna do 5 damage, gain 2 energy, gain 2 boons. Works for me. CH counts as 1 letter. Love it. Are you allowed to reuse words? Yes, but each time you spell a word, you're going to be exhausting one of the cards you used to spell it. So you're not going to be able to spell the same word without having multiple copies of the same letters. Is it better to not use the blanks? Generally, yes. This one specifically, if you don't use both of them, you'll get 1 energy on your next turn. So you're encouraged not to use both. But you're better off if you can spell with no blanks currently. There are effects that are based on your word length where that'll change, though. Tonsil. SNL. So they're doing 2 and 2. We can block 4. Talons as well. I don't see a way to use only 1 blank. Silence. Oh, slant. There we go. I knew there had to be a way. Yeah, slant. Alright, so let's use defensive icons and make the T do 4 damage. Or actually, no, we can use attack icons and use robot punch. Do that. So we get 3 block. And give me another crown. We actually stun them too. Don't know that overkill damage was allowed to be kept there. And that's right, we took 5 damage from them entering stage 2. I did forget that was going to happen. Alright, they're going to give us 4 more hexes. It's a little spooky. Dote. That's a word. Move a fatigue card to the discard pile. Really don't do a whole lot of damage with this turn, unfortunately. I think banking energy is probably for the best. Give me this back. Chote. This has the expend keyword. Note that it doesn't have any symbols on it. Alright, what does this one do? Reboot. Swap the enemy attack and block. Costs a crown, but might be worth it. For each 2 block, you gain an energy. Nachos! Delicious. You can also win by getting to 10 damage here, I think. But let's use left icons and Robo Punch. So we'll have 6 block and activate this one to gain a whole bunch more energy. Nacho power. Grats. Is that slang, though? Is that allowed? Grits. That's a real word. Grits is definitely a real word. I'd like to heal, if that's a possibility. Apparently the healing is forbidden. So, more crowns, please. And more robot punching? Yeah, we have way too much energy. Robot punch. We'll do 8 damage. The 3 block shouldn't matter. Right, that 1 health is going to go either way. Yeah. Be our crowning achievement. And nose! Oh, nose. Perfect. 10 damage, 2 block, no prob. We just need to do 5 damage here. So that should KO, right? 2 plus 2 equals dead. So if I click submit, they'll die. And we heal for 2. Huzzah! We win! And that went really well. We got tons of boons, and we didn't lose that much health. So we can either upgrade draw 2 cards and pick one, look at a new MacGuffin but get 2 penalty cards, or upgrade a card. I gotta know what card upgrades do. I actually have not viewed that. So let's head right here. You carve the gelatinous monster open further as you see something trapped in its grotesque guts. Your nerves tingle and you briefly grow dizzy, till you finally yank something free from the sludge. Is there any downside to using 1 blank per turn? Not to my knowledge, although higher difficulties might make it so that there is. Pick a card. D, W, or H. H is block on both sides. Interesting. It's in the deck currently. H is a good letter. Wouldn't mind getting rid of our R. Although R is a pretty easy letter to spell with. T, R, and S are pro consonants, by the way. Those are the ones to definitely keep around. Very easy to spell things with those. Yeah, I'm going to take this H. Let's lose this bad R, I suppose. S, this S is not that good, although the symbols are. Just having cards with lots of symbols are nice. Alright, R turned into H. And then we get to select a card to upgrade. Oh, 1-to-1. So the symbols don't get better, the text does. Or sometimes they do, actually. In this case, that's all it gets. Just 1 more attack symbol. Gains 6 attack power. Interesting. 3 and 3. This just gets 1 more shield. Interesting. Heal 4 is good. Gain 2. This just gets more symbol. Move a fatigue card to your hand. Huh. Neat. Let's upgrade the heal. That seems important. Alright, I'm definitely going to buy the power conduit. We've been having an excess of energy, and being able to turn that into more money seems excellent. These change. Which penalty card used? Oh man. Gain 1 hit, 1 block. Gain 2 energy. So if we were to take one or more of these, then penalty cards don't become that bad. Interesting. Randomize the letter on a card. Toxic Dart is excellent. Only one use, though. I imagine that's one use per battle. To give 2 skulls immediately. That's pretty good for our laser eyes. Alright, let's buy the Toxic Dart, too. Muscle. Looks like the boss hired some extra muscle. Quicker than he looks, the goon glances around you and throws out some quick jabs until he can land the knockout punch. Oh, they gain damage based on our boons. That would be pretty tricky if I hadn't just spent some of this. But already they're hitting pretty hard. We can do hedges. This enemy has 18 health in both phases. I want to use the H here. And gaining crowns doesn't seem like a great idea. Although actually we're blocking just fine like this. Well, not really. This will give me the one more block though, right? Because this... Yeah, this will give me one block and then the H works. Yeah, let's do that. Activate. So now we're 9-4. Perfect. Take 1. Oh. Plant? That's not a word. Talon. That's a word. Yeah, that's a word. Talon. And what do we want to do here? Use our heal? Also gain 1 crown here. Gain 3 energy that way, or 3 damage. It's 1-to-1 damage to energy. How does that feel? Let's use this. I think I am going to take the energy here. Alright, 7 damage. We're now able to use this generator to gain crowns, although we really don't want to do so against this enemy. Or actually, no, wait, that's only for them. Excuse me, I think I misread this. Our enemy is only checking their boons, not ours. Currently they have 2. They're going to get 2 more. Oh. Okay. Well, that's different then. In that case, we want a robot punch. That's going to get me a ton more energy, too. Sure. We are allowed to spell a shorter word in order to keep a word. So, a letter. For example, if I want to keep one of these vowels, I could just spell a shorter word. I'm not going to do that, but I could. Oh, yeah, we could just do aloe. That's even a word on its own, right? Easy. Doesn't change anything. Actually, maybe I want to use this then. No, I don't. Yeah, +5 energy seems great. 8 block, 2 damage. Yes. So we're not going to use this now? Not yet. This enemy does have a lot of health, so we have to be a little careful here. This is definitely a turn to do damage. All we have to do is 7 damage. We can interrupt their move here. Lots of options here. Digest. I like that one. Reader's Digest. So we do 6 damage. We need to do a little bit more than that, though. We have 4 more block, gain 4 damage. If we use robot arms and the generator here, we can do that, actually. Sure. So we get 2 of those. And then we activate this. We're doing 12 damage. Hopefully the overkill matters. It might not. Actually, in that case, we should do this. That way we'll give 2 skulls that will improve their attack, but it's going to get canceled, so this is definitely the better ability to use. And the overkill did matter, so actually, yes, that's important to know. Overkill does go through. Load. Let's see, and the laser eyes do nothing with more than 4 skulls. We should get more energy this way. That's funny. That's fine. I'll take the skull. Oh yeah, we can only gain the 2 stuff once per battle, huh? That makes sense. Attacking for 11. Spooky. But I've got laser eyes. -7 there. If we use only 3 letters, one of our MacGuffins gives us a bonus. If our word has 3 letters or less, we get to select any unplayed cards to return them to the top of the draw pile. Goad. Goated? I don't think that's a word. At God. Would be some kind of dog word, right? Dog. Wait. Ah! Dodge. I believe that's a word. As in someone who is stodgy? Let's see if it works. Seems to. Gets stodged on, sir. GG. Book 1 complete. Draw 3 boss MacGuffins. So that was a boss. So it's just whether we want a bigger, smaller heal. And we don't need the heals, so let's go here. 2 new items, select one to keep. 3 boss MacGuffins, select one to keep. You find the Speakeasy's password scribbled on the goon's arms. If you play your cards right, you might get a shiny new toy along with that info from the Dawn. End of Book 1. Exactly half your letters or vowels, 5 additional damage. Or for each shield, gain 1 block. If this card is unused, retain it, but it's a Z. I don't know. If I was to rank all the cards in this game, I'm pretty sure I would put this one dead last. We already have an L. So do we want to just replace the L we have? Yes. Let's do that. Oh, actually, it's just getting added to the deck, huh? Now we have 2 Ls? That's fine. There's some words with double Ls. Single use, gain 2 energy. Ooh, or Chaos Emblem. Single use, fatigue a card in your hand. Add a penalty card to your hand. Gain 1 thingamajig. 1 crown. I like this one. Although gaining 2 energy one time is also quite nice. Just taking the L. I already like the verbiage this game is creating for us, Twitch chat. Let's take Chaos Emblem. And gain a Boss MacGuffin, Spacer's Juice. If you're not at full health at the start of your turn, lose half your energy. Heal 1 health for every 2 energy you lose this way. Capuchin Monkey. Each purchase in the shop costs less. Oh, heck yeah. We're gonna break the store, Twitch chat. Each round the enemy has 5 or more skulls. Strip 3 health from them. Give me the monkey. It can kill unabridged. Spells a word for you. Single use. For when you really can't think of something. And you don't have Twitch chat. Alright, and indeed the shop does seem to restock each round. Heal 1 during each turn the enemy's in stage 1. Heal 1 every time you block 5 or more damage. I think we want to choose some card upgrades too. Those seem pretty good. Move a fatigued card to your discard pile. Blowgun. 2 energy, deal 2 damage. Or Ancient Wand. After submitting your word, trigger the ability of your selected card again. Oh yeah. That's the one we're buying. I'm going to take the Laurel Wreath. And we're going to upgrade a card. Let's make the Super H. To the battle! The Sirens! A beautiful haunting harmony pulls the hero's ship off course. Any man who raised a weapon was quickly attacked by the Siren's vicious claws, but surely to remain entranced by the Siren's song held its own danger? Slash. So, what's our opponent doing? If you have 0 attack, fatigue the top card of your deck. If you have 1 or more attack, you gain 2 hexes. So we're going to get 2 hexes here. That's fine. What's this say it does? Fatigue a card in your hand. Add a penalty card. In order to gain... Yeah, that. Okay. So we do that closer to the ends. This is just the Toxic Dart. We might as well use that when we need the block. We don't have the one use gain 2 energy. That's not a thing. Okay. Nice slash. We're going to do some damage, get some energy. What would we like to activate, though? Add 2 to the enemy attack. That seems great. Use that S. Or we could just get a crown off of L here. It's the other reasonable option. Give 2 skulls to our foe. Since they're not doing an attack, we don't take the penalty part of this. Oh! So the S that we use gets fatigued again. The one card that we choose to have the active ability on gets exhausted. So now we're being attacked. 6. Good turn for the T. Gated. Like a gated community. That's 4 damage, 5 block. We can use some energy to get a bit more. We should use robot arms. No, this is a good time for the Toxic Dart, actually. Oof. And then we can use our laser eyes, too, although we don't need the block right now. Sure. Next time it attacks, we'll probably want to go for the stun. This time they're just giving us 2 more skulls here. Balloon? LOL. Null, yeah, there we go. Not null like a Dungeons and Dragons null, but null is in a grassy knoll. Didn't do much damage, but that's fine. The Death Knoll. Give me that crown. So this attack can't be blocked, but we sure can interrupt them. Podge. And or Podge. This is a good time to use the laser eyes, which will sap 7 health off of her. Causing the stun. I don't need this block. We still have some pretty good energy banked here. Oh yeah, let's activate the ability of our selected card a second time. Let's gain 4 crowns. That sounds good. I like that. And actually, we don't even need this H, do we? So maybe this is the time to destroy a card. Let's do that. And we've got a V. The enemy heal... If unused, the enemy heals for 1. Maybe that wasn't a good idea, actually. Veg. Is that a word? No, that's short for vegetable. Dove is a word, but we need the G. I think we just let them heal one. Seems fine. Doge. Evade. Doesn't use the D though. The G though. Edge is a good 4-letter word. Alright, I'll take that. That's fine. We have 7 energy, that's good. Don't want to use this yet. But getting that many crowns, that's the important bit there. Alright, we don't keep the V either, but we might redraw it here. Yeah. Vein. Is in a weather vein. Enemy heals for 5, huh? That doesn't seem great. Alright, they're giving us more skulls on this turn. Here's our opportunity to get some decent damage in. Here we go. Exactly half our letters are vowels. Gain 5 damage. That's what we're going to do here. So let's do Loon. And activate that ability for 7 damage. Is there anything else we can do here? Laser Eyes don't do any damage this turn. We could use Robot Arms for a bit more damage. We probably should, because we have lots of energy. So let's make it 9. We'll use the L. 14 coming our way, but if we can do 7... You're almost out of cards. We're actually down to 3. Every card we activate gets fatigued. Try to win the fight before you run out of cards. Thanks for the advice. We're almost done with this fight. Let's see, we only have 2 damage? That's pretty abysmal. Looks like we should probably spend a crown to swap their health and their damage, so that we can get the vowel card back. That seems right. Boop. Might as well use the energy icon then. We can spell lone pretty easily. Oh, but they got 5 block now. Oh, but we can also use... I can't use the thing again, though. 7 damage. Oh, dear. This is not good. We deal 9? They go to 3, heal 5, go to 8? I'm worried here. Oh yeah, we have the O for damage next turn. That's true. We should be okay. No! Seems like we need every iota of damage we can get. This doesn't add any damage, unfortunately. One health. Bear, no! Bear... Yes. Actually, no. Let's spell on for the last 1 damage we need, and give me the power conduit for 2 more coinage. Huzzah. Laser Eye does 0 damage for 1 hex. You need 2 hexes for any damage at all. Unfortunately. There we go. Fight went well. The start of the next battle, fatigue the top 2 cards of your deck. Seems like it could be really bad. I'll take this line. Q. This card is unused, retain it. Ooh, B can give skulls. Let's do that. D is kind of quite useful with its fetching a discarded card. I'm definitely down to replace a D with a B. Could also replace the top L. Sure. Alright, shop, what do you got? Each round you icons left do 2 additional damage. Yes, please. When you draw a penalty card, change its letter to a random vowel. Theoretically useful. And then must get extended for each vowel in your word, gain 2 damage. Yes, please. For 4 energy. You and the enemy both lose 3 health. If you're at max health, lose nothing instead. Oh man, Book of Burns seems really good. We're gonna have all the things, because I can buy everything. You have 3 more crowns, strip 5 health from the enemy for 4 energy, also good. Or I can upgrade a card. Let's go for the upgrade. What is the B upgrade? Better block. 7 damage on the L? Do it. The Baroness. The Baroness throws her fan to the ground with a dangerous glint in her eye. Well practiced in the art of wounding through words, her remarks truly sting, and you struggle to produce an effective retort. If you lose any health, you gain hexes. For each of your hexes, you lose 1 damage. Oof. So being at full health seems important here. But we have so many items now that it seems likely we can get a lot done here. Lend. Left icons gives the 5 block we need. And we get 2 damage because of our sword for icons left, so that's actually quite good. And yeah, that'll have to be enough to get us started here. Alright, we have to choose when to be active. Thank you for the reminder. This one. Gast. So 5 again, so we probably want to go left once again. You lose any health. Yeah, so we don't want to do lose health effects here. This is good. We get more shield, we're going to get energy back too, so this is a good turn to use some of our items here. Activate the Toxic Dart. That'll give us a block. Still have 2 energy. So we could use the Book of Burns. We might as well. That does take away from the first phase. And I guess I could Laser Eyes here, although we only do 4 damage. We'd get an extra energy out of it if I do that. But we can give a lot of skulls here. Oh, heck it. Let's just do it. So now we're going to get 5 energy here. And fully block her effect. So she says, for each of your hexes, you lose 3 health, then you lose all hexes. She's essentially doing nothing, which means we don't want to interrupt her by stunning her. So we could just give a whole bunch of hexes ourselves instead. Hobo. HBO. Bulb? Behold. We go icons left. And this is going to give just 2 hexes, huh? Not as good as I was hoping, actually. In fact, if that's what's happening, we don't want to spell Behold. We just want to spell Bold. Still on the D. That way we're going to get more energy here. If I understand this correctly. So 6 energy here. Only doing 2 damage. Yeah, we do have an icons left relic, that's right. And we're going to use it. I could double the effect of that, right? What's the duplicator thing called? The wand here. After submitting your word, trigger the ability of your selected card again. That works pretty well here, actually. Let's do that. So now she'll get 4 hexes, and then I'll charge up the laser eyes again. Go icons right. And I'd like to activate this. Ignited? No. Don't do that. Don't go. It's 2 words. You just have to spell Nat if I just do this. Use 1 blank. 1 energy might actually be better than 1 damage anyway. Although we do want to block for enough, huh? We're going to interrupt her, so... Good. Do this then. What's this? For each vowel on your word, gain 2 damage. That's right. Let's do that. That looks like self-loss didn't cause us to gain a hex. Self-loss of health? Did not. Good to know. Use your laser eyes. Use this too. Gain more dollars. Get her. GG. Could have stalled that maybe to get more crowns, but I'm pretty happy with that. 2 penalty cards. Or give me an upgrade. I'll take the upgrade. I don't want no penalty cards. The last letter in your word is a consonant. Gain 4 damage. We already have such of that. Oh, we had if the last letter was a consonant, gain 1 crown. That's what we had. C is pretty nice too, actually. We have a lot of uses for energy. I'm going to take the C. I see lots of good uses for it. Trying to figure out what I'm going to get rid of, though. I guess O isn't that... Well, O is a good vowel, though. Vowels are nice to have. Healing seems plentiful, so I don't know that we need the N, but we did upgrade it, so... I suppose we should keep it. I think we can lose D. Although, D was essential in a couple of fights. It really seems like it would be a bad idea to get rid of. Alright. We'll lose it. We'll move it up a letter grade. Also, notably, C is 2 block, regardless of which side you use. And then, what's the upgrade on this? Oh, 1 energy per block? Holy crap, that's the winner. C+. We're programming now with Twitch chat. Each round, there are no cards left in your hand. Gain 1 damage and 1 block. We're doing that almost every turn. Each round, your word has exactly 2 letters. Gain 3 energy. Interesting. Draw a random card from the fatigue pile. Blowgun's nice. 2 energy, 2 damage. Pick a card to discard to gain 5 block with a makeshift barricade. Definitely want cooking herbs. Don't think we want to take cooking herbs and express mail. They're kind of one or the other, right? It sounds like we want to use most of our letters each turn, so let's do cooking herbs. And a card upgrade. Give 3, add 3. Gain 6. Upgrade that. I'll keep 1 coin. Alright, this should be boss number 2, is my understanding. Sentient AI. Each enemy boon prevents 1 hex and is then removed. Scientists run for cover as the robot becomes violent. It appears you'll have to solve this malfunction yourself. At least you know the enemy's weak spot, which might help you penetrate the AI's advanced firewall. Pretty cool. How's it going, B-Dritz? Yeah, this is, as I understand it, based on a tabletop game. And I think the digital version is quite a joy to play so far. Especially as we accumulate a giant pile of items here. We can do some really broken things with words. Use your words to hurt your foes. So, adding a penalty card to our discard pile, huh? Gaining and has 5 block on turn 1. We'd like to gain energy, and we have C here. Cobalt. And we're going to gain 9 energy doing this. We could also get some more by using our 0-cost items here. This one especially gives us 1 more block, and that 1 block is going to be 1 more energy then. We're missing 1 hit point, which makes the book inactive, but we heal 1 during this first phase of the enemy fight, right? Would have been nice to use that twice, but I didn't have the energy. Thanks for the reminder. Got him. Nash. So for each shield, we can gain 1 damage. We can do a ton of damage here. Like a truly ludicrous amount of damage, actually. And I guess I could use this for the 1 more block I need? Sure.
Ow.
Robot on robot violence. Happens to the best of us. Ah. I mean, counts as 1 letter. It is 1 letter. Wait, these are all vowels. Oh no. Can I spell AU? I don't think so, right? I spell eons. Can someone order the Scrabble disaster? Arrow. And yeah, actually, areola. We want to use them all. Abode. We need 2 E's for that. Where are we now? A-B-O-D-E. No, let's just... Doesn't use both A's. Amoeba. I like that more than areola. Let's go. We use the ability of E. It's not a bad double, too. We're not going to be able to give them hexes, which is fine. Getting the 2nd crown is good. Sure. Alright, this time we want to interrupt it by just doing a ton of damage. We can actually just do with this, right? Oh. Enemy Kron prevents 1 hex and is then removed. If you use a wild card, the enemy gains 5 block. Interesting. Well, that's even worse now, because I have no vowels in my hand. Thanks. Notable. Uses all of our letters. Well, I actually want to do that. That passive changing really hurt, actually. Sure. Also banished a card. It's worth thinking about. So give 1 more skull, might as well, right? Wait a minute. I also can't spell this word. You, spell the word for me. Blent! Of course, why didn't chat suggest blent? Come on, chat, get on with your English. Oh, they did say blent? I saw bent and blunt, but not blent. Get blent, Twitch chat. Get blent. Slang. Or sling. Or slung. They're all words. Probably want to activate this one. Oof. Probably not able to do any damage, though. Spooky. Oh, and that goes through block, too. That's good to know. Slung. A card from Fatigue to the top of the deck. Give me H. Back, please. Penalty card in the hand or discard pile, lose 5 health. Interesting. We have 3 energy this turn. Which is not great. We are running out of cards. Not that soon. Still SLN in the discard. Got it. So if we can do this without using a wild card, that sounds great. Hot. New toy. Although we need to use our shields for damage. Here. You have 4 more shield, gain 6. That's probably what we want to do here. Hots. Oops, that spell. There we go. Hots. 7 damage for block. We aren't going to lose 5 health straight up, huh? Not much I can do about that. We do have 4 skulls. Oh, wait. Actually, you can banish it. Wait, what? Not allowed to target that card? You kidding me? Oh no. Shoot. Well, that was not helpful. Why couldn't I target that? Bummer. Well, that made things significantly worse for us. Thingy! Bongy. It's 5 block. We might as well do some damage, though, yeah? This is 9-5. This is better to use left icons because of the boostage. Okay, that's fine, I suppose. Ow. Lash. This is 3 more energy as well. Okay, that's pretty good. The Book will deal damage to both of us, right? Yeah, we'll both lose 3 health. Love that. Might as well use the laser eyes now. And then we're actually almost killing it. So we might as well finish the job. Oh, bunch them. Excellent. Second boss down. We got a new boss MacGuffin. As well as an Ink and Quill Unabridged. You can either upgrade 2 cards or draw 2 new items and keep both. I want more items. Give me this one. As the relieved scientists discuss how their creation went rogue, a message appears on the screen. I am not artificial. You'll find cover as various vacuum tubes and cables flail and surge with power for one last moment. Humbled and embarrassed, the scientists offer some items to help you. The end of Book 2. You have more damage than... More shield than damage, gain 5 energy, or set your block and energy to the highest of the 2. I'll take A. I'd like to buy a vowel. And we get both of these items, single use. Oversized magnet, move it to fatigue card to the discard pile. Then Chaku, for each energy spent up to 5, strip 1 health from the enemy. Neat. And choose a boss MacGuffin. Each round the enemy has 2 or less hexes, give them a hex. Strange Egg, get an additional wild card. Or Tower Shield, the first time you lose health each battle, only lose 1. Extra wild card seems pretty absurd. Although not necessarily required on many turns. It's definitely going to give us an extra layer of safety. Sure, give me the egg. Alien Skull is also pretty good with the laser eyes, for reference. And our Ink and Quill Unabridged. So 3 more battles this run. What does the shop contain now? The Forbidden Tome. Each time you give hexes, give 1 more. Oh, that would have been really good with the boss thing. The first time the enemy gives you hexes, lose 1 hex. Draw a card. If the letter is not in the enemy's name, discard it. And that is a 0-cost item we can use every turn. That's extremely good. Force Field. Remove all shield from cards in your hand and get a MacGuffin that gives shield each turn equal to half the icons removed. Very interesting. Improvised Club. You may fatigue a card to strip 3 health from the enemy. Ooh. That's also pretty good. Definitely going to take Forbidden Tome. Create another card. What is the A? This one, rather. Adds an extra shield to the left side. That's not very good. Extra damage on the G is pretty good, though. I'll upgrade the G. Do I buy the ancient antidote? Sure, why not? We have all the MacGuffins in the world. The Grand Cannon. As you board the Grand Cannon, you're surprised to see that the infamous cannons on deck are now being turned directly towards you. Fortunately, they'll take some time to load. 7 damage when the enemy enters stage 2. Spooky. And look at these items. So many items. Draw a card. C is in the Grand Cannon, so we now have a 5-card hand. And 3 blanks, so we can spell some really long words. Wait, is this allowed? No, Tahoe is not a word. All right. Chevy says it is. Hostage, yeah. Stinky proper nouns. So 9 block, 3 damage, or 6 block, 3 damage. 1 more energy. How about I H. I don't have the 2 energy required to double this. Bummer. 5 energy. That would be a good reason to use this too. Sure. Bling! 3/8 sounds good. That's getting even more skulls, because we give bonus skulls. That's right. So we have 2 energy here. Do we want a magnet? I do want one more block, because it'll turn into one more curse. Oh, we gotta use this, the wanted poster, of course, every turn. S gets discarded, but we still get one more block, which means one more hex. Perfect. Could even double that if I want, but I don't want. How's it going, Ubla? Feeling I'm gonna be a little strong this run. What could give you the indication of that, possibly? Kato. Catorce. Taco. The perfect word. Wait. Yes, taco. Taco time. Gain 6 damage. So all we have to do is interrupt this thing, right? Our laser eyes can do that as well. We're allowed to spend that for stuff. This 4 energy adds 4 damage as well. Incredible. Wondering if I can get more vowels with the blank cards. Seems like overkill. I'm not going to double the T because I want to double the G for big gains. This is enough. Engage. Perfection. No claw is flaw. Ding. This as well. Blort. So we need to do 10 damage. That's easy to do, right? Because this does 7. And then we have 3 energy. There's no way to get more crowns out of this encounter from the looks of it. So here goes. Give him the bip bop. Oh yeah. Is that an active card? Got ahead of myself there. GG. So we could have gained even more crowns, but we're getting enough that we can buy everything, right? At the start of the next battle, draw 1 extra card. Or get 3 penalty cards to gain 3 crowns. Not worth it. I don't need that. What I do need is a J that can hit real hard, although spelling with J is very difficult. The damage potential here is enormous. Give me that. We could actually lose G now, so we no longer need more crowns for the most part. Although that is one of our best damage cards. Let's lose the O. Sure, I'll regret that, but we have 3 blanks. It's fine. We have 5 or more fatigue cards. Draw extra cards. And strip health from the enemy. Love Letter, Last Will. They combo together. Strip 2 crowns from the enemy. Give 2 block. Draw a random card from the fatigue pile. That's pretty good. Blowgun Extended. Gain 1 damage. Each time you use it, increase the damage and the cost. Definitely take those 2. Take Memory Banks, too. The J upgrade. Gain 10 damage? Heck yeah. We can double that? Let's go. Handsome Hulk. As you approach the gorgeous man, you push your feelings aside. Nothing can distract you from your adventures. You only hope that your own dazzling abilities can compete with his hypnotic good looks. Instead of losing health, the enemy gains 1 hex. To win, have more hexes on the enemy than on you. Interesting. It's only got 1 health. Interesting. So I should be able to win on turn 1? Not particularly worried about this guy. Gambits. Damage. Draw the 1 card as well. Ch isn't in his name, apparently. I wonder if he can only gain 1 skull per turn, though. Ooh. Does gain 2 because of our artifact that improves that. More shield than attack, gain 5 energy. So that's going to give me a ton of energy. That's what I want. That's what I want. Or we could even gain more crowns here. Actually, hold on. Energy? Not anymore, I don't. Okay, we only used it 1 time then. It's going to give 3 of those. Sure.
Ow.
So we're just kind of manipulating this fight a little bit. Although I think we were actually already going to win inadvertently here. To be after enemy actions. Good. We have 3 energy to be used here. Seems good. Ice. That's fine. We should use the dart this turn as well. The magnet does what? Move a fatigued card to the discard pile. That's right. Yeah. Wait, am I allowed to just do ya? Kind of seems like I am. The enemy enters stage 2 and is not stunned, it says. This one. Yes, I'm allowed to spell ya. Excellent. Get hunked on, handsome hunk. Lash. Get bonked on, sir.
Ow.
Are you gonna die or what, sir? You have more skulls than I do. Why are you not dead? Bont. Not a word? Bout. Bonnet. Couple fun options. Bonnet. That's allowed. Sure would like to block for more. I've only got 2 energy here, huh? You have 4 more blocking, 6 damage is good, but still not actually helping. In theory, we should be using this every turn. Don't forget that. Eye is not in handsome hunk. Definitely don't want to use the laser eyes. That will consume hexes on the enemy. How does Nunchaku work? Gives them more hexes. Neat. So it looks like we'll take some damage here. Guess this doesn't matter much, huh? Might as well use the B then. Ooh. Ooh. So we're supposed to win if the enemy has more hexes than we do. Yes, if you have less hexes than the enemy, you win. after this turn. Sure. Anything we can do meaningful this turn? I don't think so. No way to heal or anything. Get him. Ooh. GG. Yeah, kind of like the transient fight. Sort of. Different loss condition, different win condition. Choose a new MacGuffin. Or gain 5 crowns. No thanks. Give me the MacGuffin. Why? Your cards are icons left, get 3 damage. Icons right, get 3 block. Or you. You have 1 or more crown, give 2 skulls. 3 energy as well. I want you. Let's lose his E. We're done with crowns. And our new MacGuffin, our new artifact. Mystic Tattoo. Each round your word has 2 identical adjacent letters. Heal for 2. Or, the first time you shuffle your discard pile each battle, select a fatigue card to move to your hand. Ooh, North Pole seems really good. Bigger, better hands. All right, I believe this is the final battle of our first run here of Paperback Adventures. Deck is a nice little handful of cards here. We've got 1 penalty card. I'm not sure where that came from. Way too many items. Just entirely too many. And lots of guffins. Many MacGuffins. We have to fight the Roaring Rex. An unbelievable roar reverberates through the jungle, and you find yourself frozen in fear as the T-Rex begins to charge. If you manage to dodge these brutal attacks, maybe the bone-shaking roar's effect will start to subside. T-Rex says, each time I cause you to lose health, you gain 1 hex. For each of your hexes, draw 1 less card. Oof. So try not to gain too many hexes here. Oh, we're already gaining 2 hexes. Well, that's not good. I don't like that. Why are you doing this to me? Jargon. And he has 26 health. All the good letters, jargon. Can't do anything like double. I can do 18 damage. It's pretty good. The lack of energy is a bit distressing, though. Not really anything else I could do about it, huh? Pretty good hit. Oh, we forgot to go to the shop, didn't we? Yeah, we did. Sad. Bam! Give me a new card. Bun. 15 damage incoming. Holy moly, that's tough. Not much I can do about that. Well, actually, no, I can do 8 damage, right? That would work. Also just gain a ton of energy here. Seems like a wise choice. Yeah, we could use this to prevent the attack. That's probably a good use of it, the reboot. This is only once per fight, but it's a good time for it, for sure. Yeah, let's do that. That sound, though. Salt. Attacking for 15 again. This time we only need to do 8 damage, though. He's not actually contributing that much. We could make it sail and do some serious damage here. Like some serious damage here. Wait. That's sleet. It's not half, though. Slee is apparently a word. Who knew? Don't forget the wanted poster. Got an H. Oh. Sleeth. Sleuth. I like Sleeth. We're going to interrupt them, so I don't even need H. Seethe. Some fun options. What are we doing actual damage with here, though? Let's see. We have 8 energy this turn. We have the rifle. We have the magnet. We have whatever this is. We're going to use the wand on the L here. Make it a 17 hit. We could spend 4 to deal 4. Sure. Give me this back. That's hard to spell. You have 5 energy to work with. Goji allowed? Yes. Like a goji berry? Gojira! We need to do 24 damage to get the kill, though. We're not quite there. Guess we don't need to be all the way there, huh? Might as well use this, though. And this. And the gun. Fire the gun. Good enough. I declare you dead. GG. We are the victor of our first run of Paperback Adventures. That's pretty cool. We definitely broke the economy of this run by manufacturing a very large number of boons and then essentially buying everything at the shop every single floor. So I don't think a usual run will look like this, but that was fun. Oh, we're supposed to click to reveal them. Diver's Helmet Unabridged. Get 3 block, but draw 1 less card next turn. Harpoon Unabridged. Creates a temporary MacGuffin that gains 3 boons when the enemy enters stage 2. And the Magic Candelabra Unabridged. For each hex on the enemy, heal 2. Neat. Very, very cool. GG, Twitch chat. Very neat game indeed. Best word. It sure is. It sure is the best word. Slee is the best word. And don't you forget it. Mouse Master would have voted on Blent. Me too. Me too. All right, well, I still got some time in our sponsored segment here, Twitch chat. So we're going to try out another run with one of the other characters. I don't think we're necessarily going to finish this run, but we'll get to see what gameplay feels like with somebody else. And so it begins. Again, if you'd like to get Paperback Adventures on Steam yourself, here's a link to the store page. This game is in early access, so very much not a finished product. Lots of changes to come and bug fixes to come. All right, I am a pirate lover, so let's try Plot Hook. So what are the extra? Guess let's try defeating difficulty 4. The wild will no longer give us energy. Let's start. Currently level 5 is still locked. At least for this character. At least 2 starter cards with other cards. Start with 2 crowns. Now, give me the MacGuffin again. What do we get? First up, we're fighting a shark. Pirate versus shark feels very appropriate. So, Plot Hook has different items. Our starting MacGuffin is the Archaeology Guide. First time you lose health each battle, draw 2 additional cards on the next round. Our items are the Cursed Ring. Heal 1 and gain a wild card for 3 energy. The Briny Cutlass. The enemy loses 2 health. You may fatigue a card from your hand. If you do, they lose 3 health instead. For 1 energy and 1 hex. And Plot Hole the Parrot. Spend a coin to use another item, ignoring its cost. So we can definitely use crowns, the boons rather, to get a lot done. Saloon? Better make it saloon. Word has 7 or more letters. Get bonuses. Give a hex. Gain 2 energy. Draw next to card. Gain 3 block. I don't want to delete the cards with 2 damage symbols, actually. So give me the extra draw next turn from the S. Yeah. Dieter. This card is fatigued. Create a new card. 6 or more letters. We do have 6 or more letters. We'd like to prevent that damage, though. Guess we don't mind tanking a little bit of damage, but we don't have easy access to heal, do we? No, we don't have easy access to heal. Dither, also a nice spelling here. Oh, it costs me the hex? Interesting. I need hexes to use this cutlass. The ring can heal us, that's true. 3 to 1, though. Oh, actually, we're preventing the hit if we do the damage, of course. What am I even thinking about? Just done it. Krill. Not a word. Liquor. Or wait, it's not spelled with a C. For the drink. Licorice is, but I can't spell that. Relic. Yes, of course. That's a word. Doing 3 damage. Your full health, the enemy gains 2 boons. Seems fine to me. Cleric also. Yeah. Nash. Shane. Shan? Who's Shan? Ashen. Yes. Ashen. Of course. Seems like an easy fight. Get that shark out of here. Means friend of Slee, of course. 3 penalty cards? Guess penalty cards must not stick around permanently, right? I think I'm cool with lose 3 health rather than take 3 penalty cards. Let's take this. Zed. Recreate every crew card you used this battle. Crew card. Gain 1 damage for each vowel in your word. Gain 1 more. B. I is a weird card. E is not that good here either. Well, it creates a new card. 2 energy. Ah, interesting. I see. Let's lose this I. The E is kind of useful with the energy gain. And being a good letter. Gain a MacGuffin. Heal 2 if we double up on letters. Or if we have 6 or more letters, get 2 energy. Ooh, the prized hat. Give me that. Sludge alien. You smell it before you see it. Should have looked at the shop, though. I forgot to do that. My brain's not used to being able to visit the shop between each fight. Slan? No. Lands. Anyway, we want to use 6 letters anyhow. Do nails? I want 6. Snails. That'll do it. 6 damage. Gain 4 energy. They're going to give us hexes, which is good, because then we can use the briny cutlass. You fool. Oh yeah, pick one to be active. Probably the A? The A. Yeah. So we're now allowed to use this. To cause the enemy to lose 2 health. Cool. Ported. Yeah. Torpedo is too many vowels. Ported or parted. I like that. Twitch chat's very vocabularistic. Dearly parted. Get hacked. Might as well use this now, right? Confirm no selection. Let's do 2. Doesn't cost us... Oh, it costs hexes on them? Not cost hexes on us. Wow, that's confusing, apparently. Oh, right, and they deal 5 when they enter second phase. I forgot about that. Shame. A lot of cards in my hand, though. Good news is we can at least heal a little bit. Boop. Temporary wild. Yeah, they have to have the hexes. Neat. No matter what, we can't actually kill them this turn, huh? I'll use the C. Trade. Yeah. We have don't use the S, that deals 4. Kind of more or less the same. Severe? Cool. Together heal. Probably don't want the fight to go on excessively though. Let's just try to kill. Pow. That's all it takes. Yeah. GG. A new MacGuffin. 2 penalty cards. Sure, give me a new MacGuffin. We'll see how penalty cards work as a downside. Your word has 6 or more letters, gain 2 crowns? Yes. R. Pirate's favorite letter. We'll lose the S. And a new MacGuffin. Each round your word is 6 or more letters. Draw an extra card next turn. Oh, we're going to spell long words this game. Perfect. Or each round you would lose 7 or more health. Lose 6 instead. Oof. Has to be a serious attack for that. Give me the warp crystal. Okay, open the shop. Every time we block 5 or more, heal for 1. Smoke Bomb. Reduce enemy damage by 75% for 1 energy once per battle. That's great. That's better than Battery Pack for sure. Although Battery Pack is reusable. Smoke Bomb seems excellent. I'll be buying that. Not gonna upgrade a card. I want to buy a MacGuffin. is back. So we definitely want to spell 6-letter words, if possible. Such as... Craven. Got that one on my own. So, 5 damage incoming. Seems fine. Give a skull gain 2 energy. Getting rid of the E is not a bad idea either. Sure. Hello? That's a lot of letters. We have 7 cards in our hand for the first time, and 3 wild cards, and this E, which apparently goes to the wild card zone. Can I spell bananagram? No. Banana Paddington. Can't even see them all. Here, I'll move up a little higher. There I am. Right there. It's the L. It's definitely the time to use if your word has 7 or more letters. And spell a long word. Like pleating. That's pretty good. Still lots more words we could use, letters we could use. This is not even a 7-letter word, actually. So not good enough. Lamenting. Yeah, ting has got to be part of it, right? Blading. Bleeding is a word we can use. So is pleating. We might even want, like, bleat head. Actually, don't even need the 3 damage, huh? Use that part of the B. Gain 2 coins. Probably want to heal 3 here, right? Or heal 1, rather. We get another temporary wild. Depleting. Debleeding. Yeah, like depleted, actually. Although that just adds more letters, but doesn't actually do a whole lot. I like this. It's plenty of letters. Planting. Lamenting. So many things we could spell. Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Only 5 letters this time. 10 damage incoming. Wish I had a better use for the energy. This is not a bad time to use a smoke bomb, but I suspect we'll get better ones. Presented. Everything? That is everything. Left icon seemed like a good idea. Gain much block. 8 block. Sure. Well, now I'm not really getting a lot done. I'm kind of worried that we're burning through cards and not actually doing anything. And he's just keeping attacking. Oh boy, we're in trouble here. I think we're gonna die. This is the first boss, right? Yeah. Tackling. Well. And I need to burn the C so that we can keep doing damage. This would have to be the time for the smoke bomb, then. We're able to generate enormous amounts of energy, but not actually use it. Cheaper? Lenter. Damage. Won't get through the block, though. Get rid of the R. We can do, like, planted. Yeah, that makes more sense. We're drawing basically every card we have now, though. So I think we're going to have a hard time doing the required damage. Should we be using crowns to be able to play the cutlass? Probably not. What does this exhaust into? No damage. Yeah, plated. Can I do Pilates? No. Dang. Pleated. Yeah, there we go. That gets us one more damage. Should have used the cutlass there. That's okay. Probably don't want to use any card this turn if we can avoid it. Although we might need to destroy the D. We have to use the ability of the L next. talented. No? Not a word? Ablated. There we go. 10 damage. $23 damage. All we gotta do is 5, though. Although... yeah, we need the extra blank to be able to spell a 6-letter word here. Ta-da! No? Data. No, wait. Dated. Actually, not enough letters, though. Pater. Sedated. Sedate. There we go. Plus 9 damage, that wins. Huzzah. Okay, this fight looked like it was going to be bad, but we're through. Just exhausting the cards in the right order was crucial here, though. That seems like an important part of the strategy, is choosing which of your cards you're going to burn through first. Kind of like in Gloomhaven, actually, for those of viewers who remember that game. You're burning through your cards at a rate of 1 or 2 per turn, and you have to make sure you utilize the most effective ones as many times as possible. Give me the heal for less value. Give me some new items. Fatigue the top card of your deck, then upgrade it? Interesting. Ooh, T is great. 6 or more letters to gain 5 damage. Single use, gain 2 energy. Yes. Spinning wheel. If the enemy has 5 or more hexes, strip health. If you don't use any wild cards, gain bonus damage. We're going to do that basically every time. Or magic beans. When an enemy enters stage 2, choose a card from your fatigue pile to upgrade, then remove 2 cards from your fatigue to the top of the deck. Heck yeah. Get 2 cards back per battle. It's very good. And the Ink and Quill Unabridged is nice as well. Shining Trident also upgrades a fatigued card each time an enemy enters stage 2. You have 5 or more fatigued cards, give a curse each turn, a hex each turn. That's pretty good. Moon boots are nice. If you have enough boons, get 4 block for 2 energy. With a Book of Burns extended, 6 energy, add 5 damage. Each time you lose health, lower its cost by 1, reset when used. How quaint. It's like a Sailor's Legend. And we have 5 or more cards that are exhausted. We're going to start to hex the enemy, allowing the Cutlass to be used. Give me the 2 energy up front, please. She's going to give us hexes. Is this a word? My brain is telling me this is a word. It's not. Not according to this game, anyway. Tackle. That's a word. Carathrace. It's a name, not a word. Got it. So getting rid of the C early is actually quite nice, because it's a non-damaging word. Non-damaging letter. Get our crowns early. Our boons. PB! That's gonna be hard to spell with. Lib. Can almost spell plebeian. Plumber. Plumbus. Plumber. Wait, this is pluber. Wait a minute. That's not plumber at all, isn't it? Plumber. No, that's not a word. Plumber. That's funny. Lumbar. Lobotomy. So this is the fun part of the game to me, trying to dynamically figure out how to spell words with one or two blanks and a random assortment of consonants. Problem. 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 Pro bono. Proboscis. Oblong. Doesn't use a P or an R. This is amazing. Oh yeah, we can get an extra wild card with the ring, right? We could use 3 energy. That's probably gonna make our life easier. Now we can indeed make plumber, right? Can't use the N. That'll work. Let's just do damage. Actually, no, let's use the B. Get 2 more crowns. In the block. Yeah. Good. Nettled. I like it. Dental. Nettled is a perfect use of all the letters. It's good. But we don't want to interrupt it yet, so let's just get rid of the D. And here we interrupt. Apparel? Yeah, apparel. Don't have to use the D if we don't want to. 12 damage. Yeah. Or use the L. Might as well while we have the ability to. Sure. Upgrade a card. You. Oh, it actually loses a symbol. Interesting. B instead. More crowns. Maximizing crown gains definitely seems important. Boont. Yeah, we can do cotton. It's reasonable. Not gonna do any real damage like that, that's fine. Got the items, but what are they even doing? We need some items that we can actually spend energy on more meaningfully. Seems quite useful. Probed. Sure. I mean, 2 more coins. Perfect. And we want to do as much damage as possible on this next turn. Reband. I don't think that's a word. Tarp. Prattle. KO. GG. Finished with 23 energy left. Okay, we really got to fix that. Yeah, draw 3 new items and choose one to keep. We'll fatigue the top 2 cards of the deck in the next battle. That shouldn't be too bad. If your word has 7 or more letters, gain 5 block. Take the top 2 cards of the deck, then gain 8 damage? No thanks. If the enemy lost before submitting your word, lost health before submitting your word, gain 3 or 3. Let's take L. Take the L. Take that over an N. Ah, there's something to spend energy on. Musket Extended is great. Draw a card. If it's not upgraded, upgrade it. Also pretty good. Poison Dagger to give 1 Hex each turn is also not too bad, letting us use the Saber, but I think the Musket's going to be good for this one. Alright, 11 crowns. Strip 2 crowns from the enemy when they enter stage 2. Some enemies where that's pretty good. Toxic Dart, single use, give 2 is excellent. Let's see, do we have any important upgrades here? Gain 3. Gain 6. Gain 5 and heal 1. 4 and 4. No, none of these are that important. Well, notably only 2 cost anyway. You know what? Sure. Upgrade the P. Don't really love any of this. Although moon boots seem good, sure. Alright, now we have stuff to spend energy on. 5 damage when the enemy enters stage 2, once again. We actually destroyed this, so it turned into the wild card, the E. That's funny. So start by gaining 2 energy and giving 2 hex to this enemy. Do trace. Traced. Well, that doesn't actually do anything other than give me the 6-letter word, which is fine. Sure, use the cutlass. Guy doesn't have very much health in the second phase either. Wait. There we go. Now this. Well, that seems hard to spell. Third wild card might help, but do like Battler. What if... Oh, I need another L. Oh wait, no, there it is. Belittler. Yeah, just to swap the T and the L. The Absolute Zero, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's that for a long-ass word? Gonna gain 6 crowns. Lose 2 hacks, so might as well do this now. Give me my crowns. I should have used the rifle that turn. That's fine. No, that's 2 T's, 1 L for rattled. That's fine. There we go. 10 damage won't quite do it, though. But if I add the rifle, it will. We can stun. So let's do this and this. Submit. Each enemy crown prevents 1 damage and is then removed. Okay, so it has more health than it looks. Capable. Wait. Oh yeah. Actually, what about... Oh, I don't have the H. Spell alphabet. Bummer. Yeah, capable then. Good. We could rifle too. We don't have the energy. Credit. $10 damage. Actually, we want to use this, right? There's no block at all. Just use the energy, it's fine. Derelict. Ooh, I like that. Let's just go plated for the kill. Blah. This is also going pretty well. We're drowning in crowns again. Give me more MacGuffins, please. M. Gain 4 block. You may fatigue a card in your hand to gain 8 instead. R. For each R in your word, draw an extra card next turn. That's pretty cool, actually. Very piratey. How appropriate. I need to lose this L. First time the enemy gives you Hex, lose 1. Each time you lose health, strip 1 health from the enemy. Sure. Take a Lightning Rod. For each penalty card used. Ooh, gain 2 energy on turn 1. That's going to be good. Magic Candelabra. 5 energy to gain 2 energy, give 3 Hex. Interesting. Remove all damage from cards in your hand and gain a MacGuffin that gives damage equal to each turn, equal to half the icons removed with a fearsome banner. That's a fun way to do it. Oh, the Ancient Wand is back. Wand has been very good too. Give me the wand. Third energy on R. Sure, penalty cards are fun. Onwards! It's time to fight the sentient AI again. Nettle. Nettles. Wait. Oh, just Nettle. Yeah, just Nettle. Tattle also works. Oh, it just has 5 block. So we just gain the energy and stuff. No need to overly complicate this. Yeah, let's create the new E.
Ow.
I do like that. Wait, can I actually spell abracadabra? No. Pretty close, though. Braced? Yeah. Damage hit it away. I should use this, of course, not this. Yeah. Okay, so we could add 4 damage with the rifle if we wanted to. I think I'm going to double the bee's ability here. Get 2 more crowns and 2 more energy back. Might as well block for 4. Getting 11 energy, hello? Seems kind of ludicrous. This is fine. Ow. Ow. Shatter is not bad. Prattler. Shatter is okay. We could do better than that, though. It's 5 block this turn. Pratter? No, but Prattler is, yes. Yes, that is. Big damage. Would be enough to bust through. We don't want to do that this turn, though. Each earn your word, draw an extra card next turn. Let's do it. Let's draw 2 more cards next turn. Gonna have an even bigger hand. Why not? 6 energy if I do it this way. 3 more energy. It's only 2 less damage. Let's do it this way. Take the 6 energy. Do like respect. Do better than that, though. Escapade.
What about Escalade? That's not a word? That's just a car. Okay. How come cars are not words? This is not fair. Three and one for each vowel. 1, 2, 3, 4. The great time to bust out the rifle then. 19 damage. I like it. Is it okay to use the ring every turn? It is, yes. Pretty much. You don't always need the wild card, but the heal is nice. Don't know how I could add another vowel in here, so... Escaladal? It's not a word. Escapades. Can add an S, but does that add anything? Not really. Ow. I think I could have selected 2 there. That's right, now they're getting blocked when we use a wild card. I forgot about that. Borscht. Wait, borscht. Yes! Thank you. Are you allowed to spell swears? I gotta know. Does this work? It does! Well, that suggestion was batty, and yet it seems good. $11 damage, though. Time for a smoke bomb. And more energy. Perfect. Wait, what about... what about cat shit? That's not allowed, but bat shit is. You know what? Fair enough. Ow. Bats officially superior to cats. R. The pirate can't spell R. I submit that this needs to be changed for this character only. You need to be able to spell this word. Otherwise, what's the point? That's an R-or. Oof. Lard. Wait, what about darling? ING. Darling. Left for many energy? No, let's do right icons. That'll work. Ow. Beautiful. Art. Carted. Yeah, this rifle's been a good investment.
Ow.
Could have been charted or charred, too. GG. Our second boss MacGuffin. Give me more items. Please and thank you. If your word has 6 or more letters with a Q, gain 8 block. How about don't do that? Did I get the A? I canceled it. Wait, no I didn't. Took that card. Good. 2 energy, lose 2 health, or the treasure map. 4 energy, draw a card. If it's not upgraded, upgrade it. Let's take the treasure map for the pirate. And the slingshot. We get them both. Each time you use an item, gain an energy. Oh my goodness. That is really busted. Sort of every other turn, choose a card in the draw pile and draw it. Also quite good. But give me energy every item use. That's crazy good. Crazy, crazy good. May retain 1 unused card each round. 2 damage for icons left. Chaos Emblem was not nearly as good as we thought. Mini fridge. Wow, that new A is pretty absurd. So it adds symbols onto the newly generated card. Sure. See how the retain feels. How do the games seem so far? A little rough around the edges in some spots, but conceptually really fun. The mix of collecting artifacts for a deck builder, but then spelling words mid-combat is quite a time. I'm really enjoying it. The massive items, though. Now we're just gaining energy off each of these uses. So we go to 6 energy right away. Pretty absurd. So this is the enemy that has to have more curses on them than we do. Baited. Baited into shooting a rifle. Do this twice. Just getting a 1 energy refund on all these is really, really absurd.
Ooh.
Yeah, thanks for the reminder. Rattle. Ready to block. Submit.
No, stop it.
Clarpet. Or LARP it? No, I can't spell it. Carpet. Have a rifle. And I guess I'll take a treasure map. Doesn't help me. Carpet. Land. I mean, carpet land's not a word. Bullshit. Fine.
Ow.
Sorry, we do get to retain the L, though. So does that count in addition to the draws? Looks like it does, because now we have 6 letters in the hand. The enemy enters stage 2. Should be using that more. Landed. Not enough letters, though. Stranded. That's more like it.
No, stop it.
Attacking for 10. Branded. Not a lot of block, though. That's what the boots are for. That's what the boots are for. Also, reduce your damage with the smoke bomb, which is free. Get hacked. Easy peasy. Right, gain. Give me the coins, please. Prattle again. Seven damage. Not a lot of blocking options here. L. Perfect. There we go. 9 block. Make it more block. Use the slingshot. There we go.
Ow.
Alright. Now we win.
Ooh.
GG. 2 more fights to go. Keep a new MacGuffin. Gain 5 crowns, add 2 penalties. Nah. X. For each vowel in your word, gain 4 damage. For each consonant besides this one, lose 2 damage. So it's really good if you're spelling axe, for example. Very hard to spell longer words with this, though. For each health the enemy loses from your word, gain an energy. I'm gonna skip both of these. Each round you have 3 more crowns, gain 2 block. Sure. Coupon book. Seems pretty good. Each time you purchase something from the shop, heal 2. Each time you use an item, gain 1 shield. The ink from last round worked really well. Blowgun Extended looks actually very good now. And the wanted poster. Draw a card if the letter is not in the enemy's name, discard it. Also really good, because it's a zero-cost reusable item. Sure. The Grand Cannon. So we use this. Use this. Use this. Ooh, we get to keep it too. Depart. Let's just get it close to half already. Nice and quick. Could do even more damage here if we wanted to. Let's use the slingshot. And then we're basically able to spam everything we want to. Because every item we use gives us 1 energy and 1 block. Which is a little ridiculous, quite frankly. Bacteria. Actually, give me the treasure map first. Yeah! Now, there's a use case for the rifle. 14 damage. We're going to deal 7 to us. So let's use the boots. Oh, I don't have enough crowns for that. Yet. It's not, but it is going to deal 7 when it enters stage 2, right? Suppose that's fine. Might as well use that too. Go. Was beautiful. Cartet. And that's already KO. This poor thing. Good enough for me. GG. GG. Gain 3 crowns. No penalties for me, please. What do you got here? 6 or more letters, give 2 skulls. Ooh, that's a nice O. Sure, I'll take that O. It's better than this E. Alright, final shop. First turn of each battle, do 3 additional damage. First turn of each battle, draw 1 extra card. Spell's a word for you, but only shows you the first 2 letters. The Ink and Quill Extended. Neat. Fiery Blade, if you have 3 or more crowns, strip 5 health from the enemy. That's a great use. And the Musket, for each letter in the word, gain 1 damage. Oh yeah, there's some good uses for energy. Okay, that should be enough. I bet we can beat the final boss real fast-like here. The Kraken. 1 tentacle, 2 tentacles. Soon you lose count as what was once legend now feels all too real. You agonize over your next move. Do you attempt to deal with the growing number of tentacles or face the demon lurking in the depths? If you use a wild card, you deal 0 block. If you do not use a wild card, you gain 0 damage. Interesting. So we can't do any damage without using a wild card? Interesting. Drab. Alright, let's use all the zero cost stuff first. Toxic Dart. Go. Silver Amulet. Go. One cost blowgun. Go. Oh, that didn't give me any damage though. Is Drabbler a word? Guess we're gonna find out. P is not in Kraken. No. Drabble is, though. Already got the required crowns. Get more energy this way. So we're essentially not going to be able to block at all. That's what I'm seeing here. I'll get rid of this B, actually. Alright, good use of the rifle then. Musket extended and the musket both are good here. Although I can't use them both. The musket is 7 bonus damage. That's going to be the best here. Let's do that. We have 1 energy left. That seems fine. That's a lot of letters. Pterodactyl. Actually, wait. Oh my god. We did it. We spelled pterodactyl. Amazing. Fire the rifle. Actually, how many vowels do I have? 1, 2, 3. 3 vowels. And we can spend a coin to use an item, too. Am I allowed to... No, okay. We'll use the musket extended. 28. And sometimes why? It's gonna explode, Twitch chat. Look at it go. Got to activate this. I got a Kraken? Excellent. Basically the same. Pterodactyl. Use this. Actually, yeah, get rid of this R. For 1 more damage. Pterodactyler. For each vowel, we'll get another 1. 34. 40. 40 damage? That's already a kill. Amazing. Just amazing. Absolutely glorious. GG, you nerd. Get hecked. Kerblam! Overkilled. GG. Unlocked archetype punctuator. I don't know what that means. Pluh. Acoustic guitar. Add a penalty card to your hand. Chaos Emblem Unabridged. A random item's cost is randomly set to 0 to 2. Interesting. And the musket. Gain 6 damage for each letter in the word, lose damage. Ancient Antidote. Cool unlocks. GG. GG. Best word, obviously, pterodactyl. What else would it be? Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Well, Twitch chat, that is going to conclude our look at Paperback Adventures here. Again, you can wishlist or grab this game on Steam. Here is the link to the store page. It was a real delight to check this one out. Again, this game is still in early access, so I'd expect probably more items, more enemies, maybe more characters and card types, as well as further refinements as the game gets further gone along. Feedback also helps, whether from me directly or from those of you who decide to get this game and play at home. Actually, before I go, I almost completely forgot something very important here, which is that I have a couple of keys of Paperback Adventures, excuse me, to give away to lucky viewers here in Twitch chat. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's see. BailerBot know how to do this? Yes. So type !enter Twitch chat if you'd like a chance to win a key to Paperback Adventures here, to try out this game for yourself and experience it firsthand. Let me see if I can find my keys. Where'd they go? Well, let us see. Good luck to all the entrants. Ah, yes, there's some keys. Perfect. Perfect. Give people a couple minutes to conclude the entries. Hopefully, I will remember the commands for BailerBot's giveaways. We'll see. Not specified. Oh, I see. I was supposed to enter the multiple letters earlier. Excellent. Okay, so let's try. Exclamation point, giveaway. Can I make it select 3? Let's see. Wet Lotus, you are our winner here for the first giveaway. Congratulations. I see you there. Congratulations to Wet Lotus. Heck yeah. And let me restart the giveaway for 2 more keys. So let me type it like this. Exclamation point giveaway 2. All right, so you'll have to re-enter for the second and third keys here. Type exclamation point again, even if you entered into the previous giveaway, for a chance to win here. Let me find Wet Lotus and get them their game key, too. There you are. Aha. Uh-huh. There we go. One for Wet Lotus. Another minute or two for everybody to finish getting entered into this second giveaway here for 2 more keys to Paperback Adventures. You can buy the physical game at fowers.games there, linked in chat. Appreciate the dev/creator hanging around for this sponsored stream, too. How's it going, Adam? Thank you so much for the 13 months of support. All right, let's draw our final 2 winners so that I can go get some dinner going here. So, exclamation point giveaway concludes here. Cam Inhale and 6 Whoopers. Congratulations to both of you as well. Let me send you your keys right away. So T-Fowers, that must be Tim in chat then. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy. 6 Whoopers. And lastly, Cam Inhale. Congrats on winning a copy of Paperback Adventures. All right, everybody, that is going to have to be it for me here. I really enjoyed showing off not 1, but 2 different runs of Paperback Adventures here. And I hope everybody really enjoyed checking out this early access title. Still in development, but very, very intriguing. It kind of feels a lot like Chess Quest to me in the way that the items are designed. But because you're spelling words instead of trying to form poker hands, it feels a lot more in the player's control. I really enjoyed it. Quite curious to see how it gets further developed as it goes on. In any case, Twitch chat, that is going to be the end of our stream here. Again, thank you so much for joining me for this sponsored segment. A big thanks to Tim Fowers for creating this game and providing the keys to give away here to you at the end of stream. And a big thank you for being able to get me connected with this sponsored opportunity. Very cool to be able to check out new games and get paid for it at the same time. Tomorrow, we're going to be back at it with more Slay the Spire, working towards our Mastery Challenge. We've also got another sponsored game coming up during tomorrow's stream called... what's the actual title of it? Eldorand is what we'll be checking out tomorrow for the second half of stream. So a very similar format to today's stream. All right, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful, wonderful night. Till next time, stay cozy, my friends. And toodaloo. Have a good one. Bye-bye.